Okay, we have to be quick. We don't have much time. I haven't even got my model set up, guys. Let me move her. Move, 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 move. Guys, we have to move. We have to hurry. We have to hurry. Oh my gosh, we're running out of time. Where is it? Come on. Yes. There it is. Turn on the sound. Is it? Oh, we made it. Let's go. Wait, where the frick is this? It's on top of my face.
What's crackin' homies and homettes? It's your boy Justin Woodward, co-founder of the Media Indie Exchange, indie game developer for over 18 years, and curating, loving, and contributing to the culture of game development for over 15 years. It is the Mix's anniversary, and that is crazy. Today, we are back with our partners.
We're watching the Indie Game Showcase
to bring you a second jam-packed Indie Fan Fest showcase. But Justin, you ask, what's this Indie Fan Fest that you're speaking of? Only the dopest collection of new indie game reveals and world premiere trailers to set your eyeballs ablaze.
I literally just found out about this 10 minutes ago.
Speaking of wish lists, make sure you check out our Steam event page so you can keep track of all the titles you'll see here today. We're also doing some game code giveaways throughout the show, so look for the intro to appear right here on your screen and cop that ish before someone else gets there first. Before we get into the good stuff, the gushy good stuff,
You're weird.
you know I gotta give you some shout outs. Thanks as always to our
VIP.
partners
I will
and
add you. Thank you.
developers, publishers who all make this possible.
Let me turn this guy down real quick.
Partners, IGN,
Hello everyone, hi, we're watching the indie showcase that I just found out 10 minutes ago. I literally haven't eaten or gotten dressed or done anything. I brushed my teeth and I was like, I want to watch this on stream, so we're watching on stream. Panda, thank you for being first. Hello Panda. Hello Lyles, hello Bunny, hello Draco, hello Error. Hello Vera Voltaire, I will make you a VIP. Hello Varcon. Hello Jay.
Game developers with an accelerator fund.
Call me a homie, someone's gonna get stabbed.
Program. Is thrilled to be able to the Experience Studios mission, and we appreciate everything you do for the game development community. Okay, with all that out the way, let's get into the main event, the games. Kicking things off is a collection of upcoming titles that defy categorization itself. We got a tactical Demon Devil's Girl game, a casual coin pusher with raccoons, Aussie football, and deadly double-finger guns. But first, how about a runaway train in Japan that grinds rails like Tony Hawk and Jet Set Radio? Say what? Let's go.
Why do they always pick the most annoying hosts? Oh my gosh, that's loud. What the freak? Train surfing. What is this? There's bosses in my train grinding simulator. There's a mech in my train grinding simulator. This is very cool.
I'm the gameplay director of Exanguis, the upcoming roguelike tactical RPG from Red Bull.
No, go back to the train game. That was so exciting. Hello, Ghostly.
And how preparing your actions in advance brings you closer to victory.
Oh man.
This enemy has prepared a reaction, a skill that triggers when attacked. Thanks to
it was like Subway Surfers with actual trains.
Damage entirely. I can choose to end my turn here, or push my Stila to their limit. Burst allows you to perform additional actions, but at the cost of delaying your turn in the timeline. This is a delayed skill, Its effects triggers after a set number of timed units, dealing damage and consuming the mark applied by Ball Step to deal even more damage.
Our energy went from cheetah to turtle real quick. Exactly.
Environmental hazards are scattered throughout the level.
I'm sure this is a great game, but going from the last game, this game looks so boring.
Using the comparison, I safely trigger the blood blister, and its explosion will push the enemy into the plasmatic hail prepared by my Tempestar. And now we are all set to watch the fireworks. A perfectly executed plan. Each victory in the memory unlocks a new talent for your Stila. You are offered 3 randomly selected options in a mix of new skills and powerful attributes. Each Stila class draws from a pool of highly synergistic talents, while also sharing a common pool of versatile talents.
We do some stretches of ring fit? We'll probably do some ring fit.
The Veritor specializes in time manipulation. Break the timeline enough, and your enemies may never get a turn. We can't wait to see the strategies you'll discover using these tools.
The rule of thumb for organizing stuff like this is to always go into ascending order for excitement and energy. Yeah, whoever put together where the games are didn't do the best in ordering it. Like, this game sadly looks so boring next to the last game. It's probably a great game, you know? It's just like it got such a disadvantage. I gotta give you a piece of my mind, Bruce. The coin pusher game? Meow. Gambling! Rack coin. Okay. I don't think the organizers get enough flack for how they generally do set up developers for how they organize stuff. This is a smaller indie showcase. Like, their Twitter has less than 1,000 subscribers, so I think they're starting out. I think this is only the second time they've ever done anything. So I don't want to be too hard on them, but at the same time, yeah, they need to be careful. Local online multiplayer. The audio leveling is also terrible between games. Oh. Footy. Okay. Footy. Footy. Looks very quirky. Not quite my game, probably, but... Pro Jank? Is this? This is a darker dungeon kind of feel. Turn-based? RPG style? Hello, Jam! Ooh. Quirky? No. Quirky, not quirky. These models and animations remind me of my Narnia game on a Game Boy Advance. Nightlife, Vanguard. Alright.
I just thought, this is brilliant. This is absolutely spectacular. You take on the role of a manager of a Division 4 team in 1980, and you have until the year 2000 to take them through to the top flight of football.
You can really feel that you are 80s, 90s manager on your desk making those critical choices.
Panini stickers in those days, I eventually became a Panini sticker, which is lovely. Honestly, it's all coming back to me.
It was not, let's just recreate a modern thing, but with old bits. It's like, how can we go back and give someone that vibe that they're there at that moment in time?
You can build your own stadium, you can fire stuff, you can hire stuff, sell merch, call the press, the bank. There's so much things to do in the game.
You get to play through a whole season of gameplay in about 90 minutes. You can either do that as the same team and take them all the way there, or you can unlock teams along the way and transfer and take them up.
I went on and played, and playing on the pitch was Jeff Hurst, George Best, Bobby Moore, and Eusebio.
It's incredibly exciting to see what the team have put together with Nutmeg. I'm so proud of where this little tiny idea started and where it's ended up.
Something I play just for fun. I enjoy this game. Not the biggest card game fan, but it is interesting.
That looks so
I like how he only mentions the first game.
Welcome back. If you're just joining us,
we only care about the Japanese game, train game.
To you by the Media Indie Exchange and Digital Banditos. Stick around because immediately after the show, we have a Black Voice in Gaming showcase that is going to be hype. You do not want to miss it. But right now, it is our free key giveaway. Check out the QR code. It's only going to be up momentarily. It's right here. It's right here. I don't even know where it's going to be, but it's gone. We'll have a couple more during the show, so definitely peep it.
Okay.
And keep yourself tuned in. Now post up for some delightfully cuddly and cozy Sims that keep things fun and chill. You can run an indie record shop or thrift store, start a floating farm with a dinosaur friend,
cozy game?
Or play hide and seek with some cute kitty cats. Who loves kitty cats? Over here, over here. I love me some kitty cats.
Everyone likes cats. Those the games.
Hey there! As Repeat the Record newest employee, each day starts with getting the shop ready and hearing the latest drama from your colleagues. Then, it's time to welcome in the wonderful endearing customers. Despite their mostly friendly appearances, they will keep you on your toes with their charming but often vague vinyl requests. Your job is to decipher their perfect music recommendation by looking through all possible clues. The store's records, social media, local music scenes, hidden within the environment, and on the customers themselves. Once you think you have deduced the right album, you will bring it up on the till and get a rating from the customer based on how well you have matched the request. Sad, meh, okay, or right. Thanks for listening, and make sure to check out Wax Heads on May 5th.
Wax Heads, okay. Sounds fun, actually. I like that kind of game. Write that down. What is this? You got a truck? Oh. What? Danger cars. It's a monster car. Respectful. You just deliver stuff and you... That's kind of cute. Collector's Cove. Simple character customization. Dinosaur. It's kind of cute. Konbini?
正直、前は私もそう思ってた。でも、働いてみると、いろんなお客さんが来て、ちょっとした話を聞いたり、
Oh, you put...
小さなお願いを手伝ったり。
That's so cute! You play as a little Konbini worker!
そんなことの積み重ねで、気づけばいつものシフトが
This is the kind of game I'd play.
冒険みたいになってた。眠らないこの場所で、今日もまた誰かの日常がそっと交差していく。
In Konbini. They really didn't show that for very long. Hidden object game. Does anyone actually play hidden objects games? I played them as a kid, but I eventually just never picked up another one. Hidden around the world.
Run your very own thrift shop in Thrifty Business. In our next Fest demo, you will be able to dip your toes into running a small second-hand shop for the first time. Grow your collection of pre-loved treasures and decorate your shop as you go.
Man, you
You'll
can
be
make
able
it
to
atrocious.
expand your store so you have room for all the items you discover,
Like a real one.
customize these new spaces to your taste, and unlock more and more furniture along the way. Which style will you pick? Open your shop and watch your customers roam around and discover their next
I love
favorite
the
thing.
non-walking animation.
Get to know them through conversations about their lives and different items they're looking for. You can even plan and throw events for the local community to gather people with the same interests. Every day will hold some new stories. Try the demo now.
Thrifty Business. Sounds kind of cute. What is it? Oh, what is it? It's a cleanaholic game. Looks fun. You know, if it was multiplayer, it'd be even funnier. I want it to be multiplayer. Please say it's multiplayer. Ooh. Cat! Don't spray pianos with water. cleaning up. It looks very chaotic.
Hi, we are Imago Entertainment and we would like to introduce you to our game Train Jumble. In Train Jumble, you first build your train by placing cool modules such as a bar or a snack machine, and then use these modules to satisfy your passengers' desires. It's important to plan the layout of your train strategically, because in the second step, you then need to sort the passengers in your train so everyone is happy with their seats. And if you have lots of cute and happy animal passengers in your train, these passengers will give you money with which you can buy new modules and continue to explore Europe. However, Train Jumble isn't done yet. There's still a lot to do, especially content-wise, which is why we are launching a Kickstarter campaign. Here you can support us in finishing Train Jumble, get cool exclusive backer benefits such as naming a train station, and also show us that you're really interested in our game. So follow us on Kickstarter and wishlist on Steam.
That's pretty cool. Cozy Wood Creek. Oh, it's one of those ones that are at the bottom of your screen. Like a little idle game. I've never been the biggest fan of those, but that's cool. Silk Softworks. Rain! It's on the list! Yeah. You like building? Building houses on precarious places. That's kind of cool. I've seen a few games show up like that. That's something I'm super interested in, but oh my gosh, on the back of a beetle? That's so cool. Shantytown.
Hello, I'm Serge, the developer of Froggy Hates Snow.
Froggy Hates
A survival roguelite about digging through snow, finding treasures, and making back before the cold or something worse gets you. Every run starts
Frog
the same
Souls!
way, here in Froggy's Heat Pod. From there, you'll head out into the frozen world, carving through fully interactive snow to mine resources. You're constantly weighing up risk versus reward, how far you push out, when it's time to run back, warm up, and upgrade. You need to choose your upgrades carefully though, because not everything is as it seems in the frozen desert. Before long, strange, unsettling enemies will appear, and fights can be really intense, with new monsters and boss level threats emerging with each wave. Whether you favor brute force or clever tactics, every run is a unique experience. Will you become a mad excavator, blasting through snow and ice with flamethrowers
This
and
is something
explosives?
Juzzy would like.
A cunning strategist plotting treasure-efficient holes? A creature master leaning on friends to do the heavy lifting? Or just a curious frog, wandering through the snow in game's monster-less peaceful mode?
What is a peaceful
There
mode?
is a brand new demo on Steam right now. If you enjoy it, please consider adding Froggy to your wishlist. Froggy Hates Snow releases on Steam and consoles in March.
In March?
See you soon.
I have that game on my wish list. Looks really interesting.
Man, who would have thought that, you know, power washing sims and cleaning up digital chores would be like part of this era of video games and be so fun. I struggle to keep up with my laundry to be on point, you know? Okay, Now it's time to scare up some spooky games.
Spooky games?
Seriously scary vibes, along with some action titles that bring the fire and fury.
Give me.
So hold on to your breath and your butts. Here comes some
Give me the
horror
spooky
and
games.
slasher games
Ooh.
that are sure to make you sweat and quicken your pulse. Bust the video.
Give me.
I'm sweating already, you know what I'm saying? Sweat.
The little spooky combini. Customer's always right. Spooky retail hell. I'll put that on my list. Hello, Chuzzy. We're watching Indie Game Fest. There was a game called Froggy Hates Snow that I thought you'd like.
I came here because of your message. These woods, they shaped me.
Plays a
I
frog.
walked them with our grandfather, but now something is off. You are gone, and the forest is keeping its secrets. If I want answers, I must survive. Out here, survival comes first. You craft what you need, listening to the forest pace. You hunt, because you must. You gather what the land offers. Every stone, every branch matters.
That's pretty cool.
Niin metsä vastaa, kuin sinne huudetaan. The forest answers as you call. It breathes.
Whoa!
It remembers.
Troll. Troll. There's a troll.
It answers. The stories were true. I am not alone. I never was.
Among the trolls. Interesting. Action RPG style. Ooh. I like the pixel art. Is it 2-player or no? No, that's just an ability. Soul Quest. It's cool. What is this? Ready? Let's move jump space. Maybe I'll play jump space. Hello, oily cheese. Welcome. Doing a watch along of Indie Fest. Indie Fest thing. Oh. Hello, Crafter. like a shooter, dodge game, like a bullet hell, shooter bullet hell. Luna Abyss. Nice.
Hi, we are Giovanni and Matteo, creators and developers of Vulture's Scavengers of Death, and today we will show you Amber and one of her levels. The idea behind the game was to create something like Resident Evil, but with turn-based combat, which focuses more on decision making and less on action, but we didn't want to lose the tension created by survival horror games.
Each combat in Vultures is a tactical one. You need to be very careful about your position, the position of the enemies, and your action points. You only have one character, and your resources are limited, so you need to read the environment and use your equipment in a smart way. In this case, Amber used this Molotov to create a burning floor and then use it to push an enemy and get a lot of damage by burning effects.
She also has the grappling gun, which can be used to jump long distances or pull enemies to get them closer to you. And you can combine that with other maneuvers like switch places, for example, or push enemies to the void in this case.
Ooh!
One of our biggest inspirations are obviously the games from the PlayStation 1 era, in particular Resident Evil and Silent Hill. We like this aesthetic a lot, and we try to create scenarios that tell us stories and invite the players to explore them.
There are different types of enemies, like the Blind Hunter, which can inflict status effects on players, like bleeding or blinding. Other ones hide underground, or can cure their allies, or can make them stronger. And the idea behind this is to offer players different types of combat situations.
As an scavenger, you need to collect resources during your incursions. You can collect weapons, explosives, and healing packs. There are different types of weapons. Melee weapons let you deal damage without spending resources, but they put you in a risky situation. In contrast, firearms are powerful and safer, but the ammunition is limited.
Thank you for joining us. Our demo is available now, so become a vulture and find the key to Salento Valley's salvation.
This looks cool. Vulture, Scavengers of Death. Ooh, 4-player? What is this? Oh. This looks like Buckshot Roulette. Hey Miss Blossom, happy 35th day of your subathon. Are you watching a trailer? Yes. Regret. We are watching the Indie Fest. Indie Fan Fest. World premiere.
Dearest Uncle, I don't know when you'll receive this letter, or if it will reach you at all. Still, I write so you might share in what I've discovered here. This island feels as old as time. Its people intriguing, resilient, yet there's something I cannot grasp. Something beyond my understanding. Uncle, if you do journey here, leave no stone unturned. Barter for knowledge, as well as supplies. But remember, sometimes what was lost should never be found. Ambrose, we'll be together soon.
First of Rest Haven. Ooh. Spooky.
Yikes. I knew that retail gigs were bad, but that first game made working at a local mall look like a dream job. The room simulator is now creeping into its own genre. I mean, thanks to Clover Pit, and I love it. Let's bring the temperature down a bit and buckle up for some adventure and narrative games that spin unique stories with original characters set in wonderfully wild and whimsical worlds. Yes, I said it. Wonderfully wild and whimsical worlds. Thank you, Matt, for writing that. Can you say that 3 times fast? Forget it. Let's just jump into
Show us the games! Exclusive. Moomin! Moomintroll! Cozy! Is Moomin a Bork? No. He's not a dog. He's a Moomin. Kind of like little hippos. Sort of. Moomin games are very... Well, I haven't played the game, but I've watched a series, multiple series, and like read the comics. I have a collection of the comics. They're very cutesy. Winter's warmth.
I need you to relax and free your mind.
You say relax
Last
and then
Christmas, my wife and I ever spent at Everhard Manor. I prepared a little scavenger hunt. She loved it. Wait, there's something wrong in this memory.
Quick, before I forget. I have to write everything down. Yes?
Are you Evangeline Drayton?
That's right.
I believe you wanted to ask me some questions, right?
Evie finally arrived at Everhard Manor. She had been waiting for months to talk with the professor.
What on earth happened here? Looks
Mystery
like one is missing. Professor had another appointment today. A key. I wonder what this opens.
I actually love like games like this where you have to solve puzzles. I'm not that great at them, but I love them.
As she descended the stairs, a thought struck Evie.
Oh, it has narration.
What if all this was nothing but a madman's trap?
No! Don't touch it! Don't touch it.
Call of the Elder Gods. So it's like Cthulhu? But... Huh.
Fishbowl is a narrative game about dreams, grief, and hope. Rediscover your memories and find your way into the present in this intimate experience where slice of life meets surreal. In Fishbowl, you play as Aloe, a 21-year-old who gets her first job in a new city
Is
and
a
lives by
multiplayer
herself
escape room
while
like
grieving her
game you
grandma's
might
death.
like? I would like that.
In this gameplay video, we take you through Aloe's dreams, memories, and how everyday tasks impact her daily mood. The choices you make will affect the journey that Aloe takes. As a video editor, edit files with a fun matching game, meet your coworkers, and support each other in doing the best you can.
This is cute.
While in your apartment on your own, your friends and coworkers help cheer you on and keep your loneliness at bay. You get to have conversations with branching dialogue, and the choices you make might affect your story, and perhaps theirs too.
I'm gonna crack a
Experience
joke on
Allah's
next
daily
stream from the
life
one
and
time on
rediscover
previous
memories
stream you
of
mentioned
Allah's
what people
childhood
wear
by
on their
sorting
live
through her
stream.
late grandmother's things. Drowning in feelings of grief, isolation, and the responsibilities of life as an adult. Alo receives an unlikely lifeline in the form of a magical talking fish from her childhood. With Paplet as her companion, Alo unravels the threads of her past, giving way to a new future. Fishbowl is a warm and cozy story about living in isolation, nurturing friendships, and understanding grief. And remember, no matter what, you got through the day. Play our updated demo out now on Steam and PlayStation 5.
Oh, what is this? What does player updated demo mean? Like they had player feedback, or the players actually updated it and the developers like, you do it then. Ooh. Tapped, game over. It's a puzzle game. Energy that feels right. And the radio on. Save the human. Got a stick.
Lana.
Hello.
Tumara venu Lana. Meno Lana. Ola yor.
Where's their subtitles? I can't understand what they're talking about. This is a cool little puzzle game. Little 2D side-scroller puzzle. I'm bald. Ooh, look at that thing. It's very Miyazaki. Don't shave the sheep. Give me my hair back. Planet of Lana. Rewind? I can't rewind! It's live! Coffee Talk Tokyo. Did I give that deer multiple? Coffee Talk kind of looks interesting, but I'm not sure. Pictures kind of look weird. Anshata! Real milk tea. All these games look the same to you, Blossoms, like the same use of colors and such. What do you mean? They're all different, very different video games. Diddy Pop. Similar natural colors like the blues, pinks, and use of them. Like all the games are specifically the Coffee Talk ones. The Coffee Talk ones are very similar, but that's because they're literally by the same people. Flying. Is this multiplayer? Atmosphar. What's this? Oh, it's like a Metroidvania. It's like 2D animated. Hello, Sony. Watching the Indie Game Fest. Fan Fest. Volunteer. The Ascension. Team Early Access. What is this? That's another Metroidvania? Oh yeah, in the water.
Called kissing the homies goodnight, Blossom. Something you wouldn't understand.
Is on fire. I forgot to start the timer. Oh no! We've been streaming for like an hour. I guess none of this counted. Shut up. Oh, is this a city builder? Free time for us, bro.
You know, a few years ago, we showcased Planet of Lana when we produced The Thunderful World, hosted by Mark Hamill, and the sequel is looking so sick. I can't wait for that one. Moving on, it is time to sharpen our swords and put on our thinking helmets because we've got a group of RPGs, tactical games, and strategy gems that are for gamers with both brains and brawn. Set your sights on a collection of card battlers, dungeon crawlers, and turn-based titles that will have you looting and shooting all night long. Give me them trailers.
It stopped. There we go. That should be the correct thing. Card battler. More for your collection, Chuzzy. Music is funny. Total. Candlewood. Dark cards of Candlewood. Ow! Ow! They were like the chill music and then suddenly what is this? It's a Doom game. I like turtles.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Onions of Dusk. Cool intro, and then they're just like, look, it's one of those games. Am I the only one that finds these types of games so boring, where you're just like emitting particles everywhere and you're like, there's just swarms and swarms, and eventually you just die? Nothing happens. You just try to get high score, that's it. Am I alone in this?
Give me your memories and I will give you your desire. In
Or is
time.
it fate? I'm not a fan of the bullet heaven games either. I can't stand games with bird's eye view in general.
Then one day all of the water just disappeared. Now it's just bones, rust.
Good animation.
If you're lucky. Out here, if it crawls, buzzes, or bites, you kill it. These days, it's cheaper to throw mercs at monsters than to armor the train. Orientation? Yeah, it's called Don't Die.
Hello.
By any means necessary.
Sneaky streamer in chat, bro. Tactical.
survive.
Australia did it.
Coming soon to Steam.
Tactical reverse bullet hell. I like trains.
Hey there, Employee 47. I'm James. Welcome to your first day at Spring Loaded. You might know our previous game, Let's Build a Zoo, but you'll be working on our latest project, Let's Build a Dungeon. It's a management sim about developing an MMORPG and running the studio that's making it.
Oh.
First up is campaign mode, a full simulation of what it's like to make and release your very own video game. Not only will you be building the perfect RPG to keep your virtual players hooked, you'll be negotiating with shareholders, hiring and firing staff, and navigating the entire games industry. Campaign mode offers a window into our jobs as game developers. If you're more interested in building an RPG world than a game studio, you can play the creative-focused Just Build mode. We've stripped away the management elements to deliver a streamlined experience focused on the joy of creation. Playing alone or with friends, draw from a deck of development cards and vote for your next unlock as you try to build the greatest RPG you can with the hand you're dealt. Of course, some players want complete creative control, so we're giving full access to all of our game-making tools in creative mode, without any studio management gameplay and everything unlocked from the very start. You can build anything you like. A cozy farming sim, a brutal enemy dungeon crawler, or try mixing genres together to create something unique. You can upload the games you make for others to experience in Dungeoneering mode. This is where you'll find games made by other players and developers like us at Spring Loaded. You can download and play any of these experiences, and they might even give you inspiration for your own game.
Game in the game in the game.
Okay, so that's a brief summary of Let's Build a Dungeon. It's a management sim, a world builder, a game creation engine, and a commentary on the games industry. Any questions? Are you even listening?
Let's build the dungeon. Game dev simulator. That's pretty clever. Turn-based tactics. Are you guys fighting over who's more smelly? Bro. A coughing woman sound effect. I think Chudzy is stinky. Townsfolk. Esports team manager? Oh, Mark Himmel. Esports manager simulator. Okay. Esports manager 2026. I bet Draco smells like metal.
I found a game.
So loud.
Controlled by some strange magic. I lost many
Virtual
times.
auto battler?
Discovered many secrets in the game.
Esports manicure simulator? Gotta keep your nails nice so you can be an esports player.
I cannot stop.
Order automation. Oh, they just skipped over that so fast. Rainbow Legends. Look as a girl and stuff.
很高兴能在这里向大家介绍我们最近刚上线的 demo 游戏《瑟西战记》。《瑟西战记》是一款结合了喷射战士使徒地玩法的卡牌构筑游戏。你需要组合打出你的卡牌，在棋盘上占领敌人的领土。回合结束时，分数高的一方对分数低的一方造成等同分差的伤害。就这样一回合一回合推进，直到一方生命值归零为止。嘿，说到棋盘，那怎么能少得了棋子呢？游戏里的部署牌可以让你在棋盘上放置各种建筑，为你提供。
There's a lot of new Chinese developers showing up, and I'm like, wow,
那在受
that's
到这个一
cool.
方攻击时，都能让你抽一张牌。你甚至可以自己打它，在回合内打出更高的爆发。你也可以给它加防御，让敌人的攻击变成白给，或者更干脆一些，直接把炸弹安放在敌人家。
Some of the games that they do are really cool.
当然啦，对手也不会坐视不管。进攻的同时，别忘了保护好自己的核心部署。说完玩法，再来认知一下我们的这几位英雄。
Draco sleeps on a hordes of gold, but we out here slacking funds. Leave him alone. Let him be.
Pink 是一名心狠手辣的指挥官，
Princess.
的士兵会越战越强，但必要时他也会毫不犹豫地牺牲他们，换取一次强力的进攻。举是赏金猎人，他会标记目标，在关键时刻给予致命一击。而 Red 是一名侠客，他可以召唤剑魂作战。 每个剑魂都会复制他的招式，并触发额外效果。
Why am I getting a
每位英
call?
雄都有75张以上的独特卡牌，组合空间非常大。希望你能打出连我都意想不到的操作。最后简单说说世界观吧。在浩瀚的虚空中，有一颗名为彩虹星的星球，不同的颜色赋予生命不同的力量。但随着战争不断的升级，通往虚空的通道被打开，虚空势力正试图吞噬一切色彩。 而现在，我们把这最纯粹的色彩交到你的手中，请带领这些英雄踏上旅程，重新封印虚空领主，让色彩重回大地。当然啦，现在把设计3季加入愿望单，也是在为这个世界贡献一份颜色。对，没错。
Is one majestic a lion or a dragon? Oh wait, yeah, that's a lion. Oh, 1 second.
Welcome to Gridbeat, a rhythm-based dungeon crawler where everything moves to the beat. While inside the mainframe, you'll have to move and act in time with the soundtrack. Miss too many beats in a row, and you'll start losing data. Lose it all, and your connection to the server is terminated. During your adventure, you'll allocate memory for your hacker, giving them access to powerful upgrades. For example, take out spaghetti code with slash, find secrets using trace, and temporarily disable enemies with crash. Speaking of enemies, you'll run into deadly hostiles during your journey, such as the Minotaur. The Minotaur will chase you through levels, and if it touches you, your connection will terminate immediately. The Minotaur can be delayed by using the track program, which halts its progress for a few seconds, giving you a chance to make your escape. Your greatest challenges come from the Cybermind bosses, formidable encounters that push your hacker skills to the limit. Servers can and occasionally do crash, and when they do, sharp instincts and perfect rhythm are your only way out. Move to the beat or be deleted. Gridbeat, coming to Steam and Nintendo Switch on March 26, 2026. Okay, guys, we're getting to the end of the showcase. And to reward you all for watching, here is another key blast. Explosions everywhere. There's a QR code here. Maybe there's a QR code here. Grab it, take a snapshot, grab your old ass camera and do that. You know what I mean? Boom, gone. Okay, so since we're getting to the end of the showcase, we have yet another awesome assortment of upcoming and unreleased indie games. If you're just tuning in, this is the Indie Fan Fest Showcase, brought to you by The Mix and Digital Banditos. I am your humble host and master of ceremonies.
In fact, Shindo stopped by, so
Don't
I
forget
have
to head
to
over to
and
the Indie
talk
Fan
to him,
Fest
of
event
course.
page on Steam to see all the games we're featuring today, and hit that
Because I
wish
love you.
list button on whatever you want to add to your collection, and play those demos when they are available. Coming up next, we're gonna pump your veins full of adrenaline with an assemblage of action, fighting, and brawling games that will pop off and bust you in the face with their powerful pixels. I'm just kidding. It's a metaphor, guys. Guard your grill, because here comes some massive guns, giant blades, and dangerous duels that are like a punch to the gut of fun. It's all
Use the
about
same
fun,
sound
guys.
effect twice.
Let's get it.
Riders, start your engines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Whoa. Night Ride. Tell him chat says hi, but don't tell me, because then he'll dismiss me. He will. What is this game? You fight? Is it multiplayer? Fight and drive. Push and drive. Let me turn this up. This game would definitely give me a headache. And the digitally effect is cool, but it also is a little ooh. Six courses, 1 circuit. Airframe Ultra. I'm so hungry. Oh, is this like a multiplayer dungeon game crawler? We're just showing a lot of maps. I don't know what though. Oh. What's your friend? They have a PvP option. Fight friends, let's go. Oasis? This art style looks like Patapon. It looks like Patapon, but it's now a shooter thing. Whatever this is. Finding friends with friendship is my favorite. Oh, who did we get in the model roulette? This one. I'm the gunboat god. Oh, the gunboat. Gunboat god, okay. Fun, but the fun. But the fun. This makes me think of Hades. Become a true Grim Reaper. Don't hit these nuts in my chat. Shoo, get out of here, Chuzzy. Exclusive. Echo Finger.
Alrighty, y'all. This one stopped us dead in our tracks when it was announced as a Digital Banditos title back in October. This is Psycho Finger, a surreal roguelike FPS where pointing fingers isn't just rude, it is essential. Yes, this is a game that's literally about finger guns. Brrrah! Psycho Finger is still evolving, but the core idea is already very clear. Fast, replayable FPS runs built around absurd mechanics, dark humor, cartoon visuals, and that very weird hook. You're diving into short, punchy runs, experimenting with builds, and leaning into chaos.
Love.
It's the kind of game that feels slightly unhinged in the best possible way. So if it looks like you're kind of weird, they're currently looking for players to help shape the game before launch later this year. You can sign up for playtesting right now, and if you're into it, wishlist it on Steam to follow the journey. Trust us, this one's worth keeping your fingers on.
Perfect for you, bro. You're so mean.
The office has fallen. A reign of misery and torment upon us. All is lost. Until now.
Become the box knight. Save the office. Harness the elements. Customize. Fight the horde. Box snake. What is this? Mexican ninja? What? What? Mexican ninja. I've not crashed out over Doflamingo yet. I probably will. Nobody fights clean. Nevon Tokyo. Your parry unit. How do you feel about Doflamingo? Don't mention his name in my chat! Mexican Ninja is such a crazy name. Don't mention Doflamingo in my presence. Blah! Blah! Nasty creature. What is this? Is this like a creature breeding sim? I think it looks like Aurene. What? Straight up copying Aurene. Creature creator. I don't like Dofi! I don't like Dofi! I like Dofi. Oh, you can adventure as your creature? It's like Spore, like the best part of Spore. I'm not a fan! Voidling Bound. Interessant.
Man, I know you can agree. I think we can all use some more Mexican Ninja crossovers in our lives. I can't wait to get my paws on that one. Well, that's a wrap on another Indie Fan Fest, courtesy of the Media Indie Exchange and our amigos at Digital Banditos. We hope you enjoyed watching over 50 game trailers for some of the hottest and coolest upcoming indie game releases that will be hitting platforms later this year. Remember to dip over to the Steam page for your favorite titles and wish list them as well. Thank you once again to all the devs and publishers that contributed their work to this event. You are the beating heart of the indie game world. Hugs and kisses.
I actually had quite a few that I added to a list to take a look at.
For all of their unwavering support, for all of the work we do, and mad love to the mix team and the production folks that put these events together for the gamers of the world to enjoy.
Sometimes you get through these and you have no games, but sometimes you get through these and you have a lot.
That show up and show out for the indie developers. Now, don't go anywhere because we have an all-new Black Voice in Gaming event happening right after this show. It's both my honor and privilege to bring y'all some of the best upcoming titles from Black game developers community. So please stick around for that and mark your calendars.
But they finished the main part.
Showcase is just around the corner, streaming live on March 9th, 2026 at the Kinda Funny Studios. That's right, get ready for another collection of new and upcoming games that are positively bursting with creativity and cool ideas.
We got through the main things. We'll just leave it as that. Alright, now we get to hear what Blossom explained why Flamingo is her new favorite character. He is not my new favorite character. I hate this dude. He might be my new favorite villain, though. As in, like, the character that I love to hate. He hasn't even done anything and I already hate his guts. He literally hasn't done anything. Have a good one, Crafter. I need to actually go get food. Because I haven't eaten or done anything. Bro. Josie. Dang, you didn't watch that section of the stream. You're terrible. I just want to see the main things. I don't want to watch anything else. Let me see here. Okay, I need to get food. I might AFK for a second. I already have food. I just need to microwave it. And then I can eat. And then we can play Ring Fit. I think that's a good idea. I think that's a good idea. Let me make sure I'm just chatting. I am in just chatting. That is good. Oh, you know what's really funny? Is that because of all the gifty subs, Twitch is freaking out at me because it keeps sending me panicked messages like, oh my gosh, people aren't resubbing. Oh my gosh, you had so many subs and now people aren't subbing. What do you should do something about that. And I'm like, they're all gift subs. What do you expect? 90% of people aren't gonna renew that. I DM'd you. What did you DM me? Why are you DMing me? Dang, you can't say that, Chuzzy. Dang. Okay. Dolphy is Blossom's favorite character. He's not! He's not! I hate him! Stop it! I hate Dolphy! I hate Doflamingo! Stop it! Chuzzy using gamer words? Not gamer words, but she is joking about gamer stuff. In the DMs, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna go microwave some ravioli. Because I made ravioli last night. I don't like Doflamingo. I don't like Doflamingo. Oh, 1 sec. Brother here, 1 second. I have to go for a second anyway. Okay, sorry. Brother and mother were here. I don't like Doflamingo! Stop telling people like Doflamingo! I do not like Doflamingo. Okay, sorry for taking so long. Stop telling people I like Doflamingo. Someone's gonna be like, haha, you know, be funny, let's buy her the Doflamingo fancy figurine, and then I'm just gonna have to deal with that because if someone bought it for me, I couldn't burn it like I'd want to. Dude, I literally saw one that was like $300. I'm like, who would spend $300 on a Doflamingo figurine? Okay. Anyways, how are you guys doing today? I did have a crash out for like 4 hours last night over One Piece. But that's just my life. I sent you a photo, by the way, Bloss. What was the photo? Why'd you send me a picture of Doflamingo? I hate this man! Bro. His dumb face. One Piece mentioned as soon as I get here. Hello, Slurms. So what made me crash out? It is spoilers, so block your ears if you don't want spoilers for Dressrosa. But freaking the reveal that Doflamingo is most possibly a celestial dragon. I freaking lost my mind. What are we supposed to do with that, man? Doflamingo or Gecko Moria? Doflamingo sucks more. Gecko Moria is just kind of funny. He's just a little dude. He's like a little frog. Also, she. I'm very early on in Dressrosa. He's freaking one-upped our crew, and it's not fair. The wifey did not care for Moria. Moria didn't bother me that much. I did not mind Moria very much. Moria is a bit of a goof. He is. He's kind of goofball-y. But Doflamingo, I hate that he's like constantly grinning. He gives off a smug aura. He gives off a smug aura, and it is not fair. Where's between Dolphy and Caesar Clown? Caesar Clown again is a goof. I was never taking him seriously. He just kind of showed up and I'm like, okay. Alright. Moria Laffy versus Caesar Lav. I like Moria's. Moria's I think is funnier because it's easier to do, but the is very obnoxious. Just look at how he walks and dresses. Of course he's smug. Freaking Dofi is so smug. He's so smug. He like walks smug. He looks smug. He breathes smug. He is smug. Whoa, rabid. I think Caesar is voiced by the same person as Frieza. Ooh. So what's been happening lately in One Piece or in my life? Because those are very different answers. Let's see. I worked yesterday, and the day before that I had dentist. Everything's good, but I have a wisdom tooth coming in, but it's coming in straight, so it's fine. In One Piece, they just had the reveal that he's like a celestial dragon because or knows a celestial dragon or something. It seems like that because Law was like, there's no way you could have tricked us. Besides, you don't have the power to do so. Is a warlord. You would have to be like a celestial dragon. And he's like, oh, and the freaking, he's just grinning even more. And then the freaking purple marine dude pulled down a meteorite from the sky and nearly obliterated everyone. Luffy's finally fighting in the Colosseum. He like tamed the bull. Admiral Fujitora. Yeah, he seems pretty cool, but he's like way OP. I think you mean Lucy. Yeah, you're right. Lucy is fighting in the tournament. Yeah, Lucy is fighting in the tournament, and he tamed the bull and was riding it, and then the giant like one-shot the bull, and now Lucy's about to kick his butt. That's the last thing that happened. And Zoro is heading to the flower field, and Frankie is heading to a flower field. And Sanji is, I think, heading to the flower field. And Law is getting fricked, and Robin and Usopp are just stuck with the little people. And Nami, Brook, and Chopper and Momonosuke have been turned into pieces of art. No, Sanji is heading to Sunny to protect Nami? Really? That's gonna be useful then. Maybe he can help take back the Sunny. No, wait. Sanji is not heading back to the Sunny. He is he's going to the factory. He's going to the factory with the other samurai guy. Because he met up with the samurai guy. And the samurai guy was like, we need to get to the factory because that's where they're holding my other samurai guy hostage. But if Dofi's a celestial dragon, why is he not living in their Juiz? That's why I want to know. If he is a celestial dragon, why is he pretending to not be a celestial dragon? That is the question. Because most of the time you get like infinite power, you can do whatever the frick you want as a celestial dragon. Which means if he is a celestial dragon, then he is doing... There's something that he can only do while not being a celestial dragon that he is doing. Like, there's something these. Or he could... Wait, did we get the same model? We got the same model, crazy. Or he has connections with the celestial dragons, which also would make sense. because he has blackmail on a lot of people. And I feel like a celestial dragon would be the type to want to get artificial dragon fruit. Dragon fruit? Devil fruit! Maybe. Like, they're so, like, why wouldn't they want something that rare, you know? We don't know much about him, but every single one is a total asshat. So he either knows a celestial dragon or he is a celestial dragon. And either way, I hate him. Dragon fruit is pretty good. I've had dragon fruit. It's pretty good. I like dragon fruit sodas. They're very good. My favorite soda ever was the Dragon Fruit Paradise Brisk. Celestial dragons are the absolute worst. They are! I hate them. You can get artificial dragon fruits at the grocery store. Hello, I need to go back to bed. Welcome. Do you need to go back to bed? Are you sleepy? I'm also sleepy. I'm actually having coffee right now. I need to write that down, though. I'm having coffee. What time is it? 1. Would you eat a devil fruit, and if so, what kind? I would probably eat a devil fruit. Logias are really cool. Are there any familiar characters in the Colosseum? 1 second. There are. There's Blackbeard's dude. Burgess. Jesus Burgess. He's there. And I don't know why he's there. Also, they introduced a lot of new characters like green hair. I think his name's Bartholomew or whatever. And a pretty boy that I have no attraction to. One Piece Peak, it is. And then they have Rebecca. And they have a bunch of other characters that I've never seen before. Loki has dropped hard since hockey was added to the meta. They kind of did. But I don't, I would never go to that part of the Grand Line. Cabbage, yeah, Cabbage. Yeah, Cabbage, the pretty boy. I would never go to that part of the thing, so I could just rule over whatever islands I wanted with my little Logia in the middle of, like, the East Blue. Let me see. I want to get to a point where they explain how the Marines Navy or Marines justify supporting the Celestial Dragons. Didn't they have someone else who we knew was part of Doffy's org? They haven't shown all of Doffy's org yet. They said that there's gonna be some Doffy's org people, but we haven't gotten to them yet. I need a dragon devil fruit for obvious reasons. Bellamy! Yeah, Bellamy! Sorry, Bellamy! Yeah, he got his butt kicked immediately by Bartholomew. And now he's, like, been tasked with killing Luffy, and he's like, wait, I don't want to do that. I'm a changed man. Because Luffy believed in him. Crazy. Like Enel did in Skypiea. Yeah, it'd be me. I'd take over Skypiea with my Logia. No, just kidding. I just think Logias are cool. I liked seeing Bellamy change. He's still kind of a punk, but a good guy. Yeah, he actually changed so much. If there's a sleep fruit, I might need that. The nap fruit. You can make anyone fall asleep. Punk Shua. Let me see. No more without hockey. There's like, I actually don't know what kind of thing. I think actually if I were to pick one just for day-to-day life, I might pick Bon Clay's devil fruit just because I find that interesting. You could turn into whoever you want as long as you touch their face. I think that would be cool. I have enough drive, I could probably get all 3 hockeys. Crazy. I don't know if I would. I don't think I do. I don't think I have enough drive to get Conquerors. What's your favorite character? It's kind of shifting around, honestly. Nobody say anything bad about my boy Bon Clay. We love Bon Clay in this house. No, it's not Doflamingo. I don't like Doflamingo. Stop saying I like him. I really liked Sanji, and then I liked Frankie, but now after the time skip, Frankie hasn't been as cool as he was at before the time skip, so... And Sanji has also gotten, like, freaking nerfed. So, I don't know. Oh, one sec. Someone's knocking at my door. Okay, I'm back. Doffy pink villain. My favorite is Law, low-key. I actually am liking Law a lot. I'm trying not to like him, actually. Because everyone likes Law. Like, all the girlies like Law, and I'm trying not to like Law, but I actually really like Law. I also like Jinbei. Jinbei's good. I like the characters that the Straw Hats encounter, and they're just like the straight man, kind of. Delphi Peak villain. I am excited for that. Conqueror's hockey is absolutely rare. You have to be insanely ambitious. In this house goal, we'd respect Bon Clay. Doflamingo can really pull off being threatening and pink. He does! Law is Oda's wife's favorite character. Yeah, I heard that she said if Oda kills him off, then she'll divorce him. Which is so funny. It's like, oh, if you kill off my favorite character, I'm leaving you. I'm taking the kids. I like Law, but I think he's a bit overrated. He's like... He's cool. I really like his power. It's very unique. Oh my gosh, my cat is throwing a fit. Luffy! It's okay! Oh yeah, I forgot my cat's name is Luffy. Why are you crying? He wants meat. I think it's because he got locked in here, and he came in here by choice, and then he can't leave, and now he's mad. So I'm gonna go let him out. Okay, you little stinker, I'll let you out. I want freedom. What a stinker. I really like Law right now. I also like Luffy. Luffy is very good. But can Law beat Buggy D Clown? You know, there's a few characters that are at a big disadvantage when fighting Buggy, and Law is one of them. She is also Sailor Moon's author. She and Oda are a power couple. That's crazy! My favorite non-Straw Hat is either Kuma, Whitebeard, or a character you haven't yet to meet. I'd say my favorite Straw Hat... I still like Frankie. Sometimes when he shows up, he's really cool, and I'm like, Super! But I'd have to say, maybe, I think my favorite would be Luffy now. Like, after the time skip. I think I like Luffy. He's my boy. He's a cool dude. I'm hoping for him. I'm depending on him to get the one in the piece. Luffy, Frankie, or Robin. Those are all good choices. Zoro's the best. Everyone likes Zoro. That's because Zoro is generic, and he's really powerful. Not Chopper. Actually, I've been introducing Goodish to the show, and his favorite characters are Usopp and Chopper. Zoro just becomes an aura farmer post time skip. He does. He's just aura farming. Right now, I really don't like Tashigi because she's just useless. Usopp is too much of a potential man. Huh? I am but a simple man. You cannot blame me. Zoro is really cool. It's just like, he's a kind of basic because it's like, guy that has 3 swords. He's very strong. I'm like, okay. Chopper and Frankie were better pre-time skip. They were! And Sanji too. Zoro's my favorite. I know that. Yeah, Shindo's favorite is Zoro, and I call him basic for it. Like, of course you'd like Zoro. And no hate to Zoro. Zoro's a really cool character. Let's go, Shindo. Blah, blah. She had way more character at one point. His role was calling out Luffy in his lobby was great, and him stepping up his first mate in Thriller Bark was peak. It was! Potential Man is a meme of characters that are built up but never executed on. That kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. Usopp kind of is that character. He's like, they build him up, but he does get stronger over time. I am like proud of him. Because sword. Literally, that's just why you like Sanji. Not Sanji. Zoro. Mihawk is friend of Potential Man. Hello, Eggies. Yeah, I want Mihawk to show up more. He has like all this power and all this potential, and they haven't done anything with him. Besides when he kicked Zoro's ass, and then he like showed up at Marineford for a short amount of time. Also, please no spoilers. I'm in the middle of Dressrosa. I just wanted to make sure that that's clear. Because I know some people come in here and I talk about One Piece, but then I'm like, oh no, I don't want anyone to spoil anything. Blossom, I literally have sword training. I like swords. I know you do. I'll say most of the Straw Hats get character nerfs post-time skip. They do! We'll never get a fight like Usopp versus Luffy again. That was so cool. Sword and fights are cool, what can I say? Hello, JJ Catholic, welcome. Happy Mihawk taking care of Perona. Yeah, I like that he's kind of like adopted her, and also kind of like adopted Zoro in a way, almost. I like Zoro's still like, I'm gonna fight you, but he's also just like, train me, help me become better. That's my favorite of your VTuber models. Wow. It's a pretty cool one. A customizable one. I really love that adopted dad dynamic. I think I do too. I think the least touch characters post-time skip are Luffy and Nami. Yeah. They kind of butchered some of the characters post-time skip. I know. In some ways it was development, in other ways it was not. Like Sanji just became, oh, it's that model's gone now. Goodbye. Oh, I'm a witch now. Hello. We love casting spells. Anyway. Let me see. Sanji! Sanji was my favorite when he was introduced. He was so cool. And then his character just became, I like women. That's it. I like women. That's all. Robin was pretty nuked. Sanji was nuked. Frankie was absolutely nuked. Mostly in looks. Chopper was nuked. He was turned into a mascot. After what Sanji's been through, I wouldn't blame him. Frankie does have a few standout moments. He does. He does. Like, I really liked, you'll love Sanji again. Can't spoil things, but you're in for a trip. I'm hoping that they bring back more character. What did Oda mean by this? The main problem is that for the past, Sanji is a specialist. He literally likes women to a point where he has developed simp powers. He is now able to reverse honeypot women. It's like the main thing about it, is that, like, Sanji for the past 2 arcs has been pretty useless. All he's done is be like, I must protect woman, and that's it. That's it. Frankie in the manga right now was part of one of the biggest lore reveals of the series and is actually having more character moments. I'm so happy! Frankie is still so peak, man. I still love Frankie so much. The cool thing about Sanji pre-time skip is he was kind of a covert guy working in the background and then thinking several steps ahead. Yeah, he was kind of like, during Ines Lobby, he was kind of like plotting a bit. He also toned his shoulders down. Please tone Frankie's shoulders down. The Mr. Prince arc, yeah, in Alabasta, the Mr. Prince arc was very good. I loved that. Sanji was really, really cool, and then, like, they kind of butchered him a bit. I know they'll probably get back, but, you know. Hopefully, Usopp is actually interesting in Elbaf. I'm really hoping for Usopp to get some kind of development in Elbaf. I'm really hoping. Because that's, like, one of his big dreams. Like, he had such a big thing in the... with Doggy and Groggy, or whatever the frick their names were. Dobby. Found Sanji more as a chivalrous dude who had the weakness for women, which was funny in contrast to how suave he is. Now he's just gooner-pilled. Yes! Exactly. Make Sanji the French intel man again. That's what they kind of did. They just kind of ruined him. He's just like freaking obsessed with women to the point where he doesn't function anymore. Versus before he was just like, I'm a suave dude, but also I like women, and I'm a little weak to them, and when a woman asks me to do something, I kind of can't say no. But, like, now he's just, like, constantly gooning. Sanji is one of the things that they actually improved in the live action. I haven't seen up to Sanji in the live action. They call Sanji the Knight of the Straw Hat Crew. His gooning literally caused him to nearly die. I know, right? That's what happened. It's literally canon. Oh, one moment. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, mother and brother have just left. They needed to pick some things up from my house. But, yes, they've left now. I'm free. I'm free. Free falling. Anyway. Freaking, I don't... Sanji. I want him to be cool again. I know they'll probably give him some development. I heard, not quite spoilers, I don't know what happens to him. I don't know anything about it, but I know what's upcoming is like a Sanji arc. Not like all about Sanji, but like a lot of development for Sanji, and I'm kind of excited about that. Fishman Island was so bad. Punk Hazard was good. And Dressrosa is shaping up to be pretty good. It's so long though! So long. You have things that I think you'll like. Let's go! Sanji was originally my favorite, so I'm hoping that he'll get some development and I can put him at the top again. I need a Sanji figurine for my collection because I collect blonde boys. Dressrosa makes One Piece a necessity. OG or One Piece? We're watching the One Piece, not One Piece, the original, not the One Piece. Power through, skip nothing. Yeah. I liked Fishman Island? Really? I thought it was kind of boring. The anime is what broke me into reading that. The anime is what broke me into reading the manga. So you do want to collect Doflamingo. Oh, I forgot he's a blonde boy! No, that's not fair! I don't want would say it has to be blonde boy that wears red because there is a Sanji wearing red. But then I was like, pink is a color form of red, so technically Doflamingo still counts. That's illegal. I feel like Fisherman Island was just there to show how much the Straw Hats improved after a time skip. Yeah. Cotton 4K. Shut up! I don't like Doflamingo! I don't want him! The best part of Fishman was Otohime and the Fisher Tiger backstory. That was true. Also, the Red Hawk attack. I believe that's what it was called, where Luffy attacks and there's like you see like Ace in the background. I was like, oh, it's so good. Or to the photo of Dofi I sent you. He's in red. Oh, wait, you're right. He's in red. That's not fair! That's not fair! I don't know! Are there any good blonde boys in One Piece besides Sanji? I'm trying to think. Bro. Cabbage. Yeah, Cabbage. Cabbage, what's his name? Cabbage. He's a blonde boy. He's not really a good guy though. At least for now. I guess I'll have to cosplay Doflamingo for her. Guys, I'm going to murder my boyfriend. And one Marine becomes good. Ooh, what's his name? Elmepo? Kavadish, yeah. Cabbage. Kobe's friend in the Marines, yeah. Guy that was in the original Zoro arc, yeah. The Helmepo. Why did my caption say hell nipple? Cavendish. Yeah, Cavendish is there. So I currently have Marco. Yeah, Marco's blonde. Okay, so I have in my blonde boy collection, I have Cloud from Final Fantasy VII, specifically the one from the movie that was given to me actually by Shindo. Yeah, Duvall, the guy that looks like Sanji, Duvall. He was pretty based after he got punched in the face. And then I have Vash the Stampede, both from the original 1998 one, specifically the Stampede movie, and I also have a like pop-up parade one of the new Vash the Stampede design. It's okay. I like the original better though. And I also have both the Elric brothers. That's my blonde boy collection. Although I'm starting to kind of branch out. I got Mob from Mob Psycho, so I have black hair. So now I need a Luffy. I have a little Luffy cat, but it's not Luffy. It's just a cat dressed up as Luffy. So I want Sanji. Dang, now if I really want to complete the blonde boys. We're not getting... No, I'm not getting Doflamingo. We're not getting Doflamingo. But if I expand to black haired, then I have Sinchi from I want to get Sinchi from Dungeon Meshi. There's a Doflamingo model on throne. No, I don't want it. Don't give me the Doflamingo figure. I don't want him. I don't want him. But I would get Laios. I'd get Laios as a blonde boy. Laios is good. You can just gift it to her via throne. Bro! I don't want it! I don't want it! Don't give me Doflamingo! I don't want him! He's terrible! Exactly what I'm saying. No! Don't try! Stop playing! Bro! You are evil. The most evil part is that actually you could do like a surprise gift. And then I wouldn't know what it is, and then I would get it, and I just have Doflamingo in my house. I would hate it. I'm gonna lock him in my closet. I'm gonna put him in a little box and he'll never be let out. I will practice my Doflamingo strut. You suck so much. The surprise gift is exactly what I was looking at. You're terrible! You're terrible! I don't want Doflamingo! Bro! You're evil. You're evil. I've cursed myself. I've cursed myself. Freaking Doflamingo is so... I hate him. 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 I freaking had a crash out for literally 4 hours just screaming about this freaking grinning bastard. I was so mad. I was so mad. And I couldn't even talk to about it properly to Goodish because I was like, you don't understand. You haven't gotten there yet in the anime. You've only seen it once. You don't know. You don't know. I don't like him. Bleh. I was like, why do I have so many? So too much? No, I don't want two. I don't want two. What am I gonna make Doflamingo bookends? What the frig? I don't want two. I literally was talking to Shindo. I was like, why would you get a Doflamingo figurine? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Like, whose favorite character is Doflamingo? Whose favorite character is Marshall D. Teach? No one likes these characters. Whose favorite character is Akainu? Akainu is terrible. There are 8 models to choose from? There are 8 different Dolphin models? Why? Dolphin is second in command. You're gonna love him. No! No, 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 no! No, I refuse. I refuse. Bleh. Bleh. Oh. Oh. Sometimes the guys who favorite Dragon Ball Z character is Frieza. Bro. Blackbeard is pretty great as a villain and character. He is a pretty good villain. He's a pretty good villain. Although Blackbeard hasn't done that much. He's just been conniving in the background, and he's done like he did the whole thing at Marineford, and I'm like, okay, you didn't do much. You just kind of showed up at the end and took Whitebeard's power, and we haven't seen much of what he's been doing. Dofi hasn't actually done anything so far besides been like there. I haven't gotten that far in Dressrosa, so yeah, the most he's done is sit there and glare like and like grin, and that's it. He's just grinning. I don't like him. He's like a weird Cheshire cat. None is stronger than Teach off screen. Blackbeard is responsible for Ace even being at the Marineford in the first place. That is true. A man's dream never dies was a great introduction. I think it encapsulates the themes of the series. It does. All of Blackbeard's feats are off screen. They are off screen. There's like the whole thing that happened that made Law Warlord and Kobe got an upgrade, and Blackbeard became like a Yonko, and they had freaking nothing. That like we don't get to see it. Yeah, the Rocky Port incident. They keep mentioning it, and then we never get to see it. Blackbeard was just camping Marineford to get the final hit on a 1 HP Blackbeard. He really was! That was no fair! He's straight up camping. But the thing though, I guess, is that for Blackbeard, it wasn't so much personal. Like, he wasn't, like, out to kill Ace specifically. He was just like, I just need to lure Blackbeard out kind of thing. That's the main thing that he needed. Kill steal. He's a kill stealer. he wasn't trying to stop he wasn't trying to get Ace killed. He was just, he's like, oh, if that happens, I don't care. But, you know, like, he didn't care if that's what happened, but he was mostly just trying to lure Whitebeard out. Freaking Okainu! Donut puncher. Hate you. Blackbeard went to capture, says Luffy escaped from him on the knockout upstream. Huh? He went to capture Ace because Luffy escaped from him on the knockup scene? But saying Blackbeard, what do you mean Whitebeard? Oh yeah, you're right, sorry. It's gonna confuse all you guys. I'll just start saying Teach instead. Okay, Blackbeard... But Blackbeard really only went after Luffy for his bounty. He didn't really... I don't think he knew that Luffy was related to Ace. Blackbeard's goal was to capture Luffy to become a warlord to gain access to Impel Down. Really? So... Oh, that kind of makes sense. Each has some great moments in the future. I am excited. Since Luffy escaped, he went after Ace instead. Luffy's very lucky. I mean, not super lucky because of everything that happened in Marineford, but... Went to Impel Down to get crew members. So was Marineford just a bonus then? For him? Was Marineford just a bonus? Marineford was part of the plan. It was just a bonus. Okay, but only Ace would be able to do Marineford. So was it first he was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get Luffy, and then he was like, oh man, if I get Ace, then I also can do other things. He knew Whitebeard would come for Ace. Once he switched to Ace, he knew it would be a war with Whitebeard. Okay, so that was like, he was just like, originally like, okay, I just need someone with a high bounty. And then he was like, ah, no, I'm gonna, get Ace, and then he, because it planned Green for, okay, that kind of makes sense. So he changed plans. So Luffy, by not getting captured by Blackbeard, sorry, he actually made things so much worse. If he had captured Luffy, his original target may have been Shanks. His reveal of being able to have 2 devil fruits is still one of the most wild things in the story. I think it's crazy. I think many modern viewers forget how crazy that is. I thought it was insane, man. I lost my mind. Like, that's... How is that even possible? We still don't know. I think it has to do with specifically with Blackbeard's fruit. I think it has to have something to do with his devil fruit. It's gotta be, right? It can't be any kind of technique he picked up. It's gotta be in relation to his ability absorbing others or something. Has to be. Has to be. Has to be. Me coping and seething and molding. Trying my best to figure out what's happened. He would have recognized Luffy's straw hat being the same as Shanks. True. There's a lot of theories, but we still don't know how he did it. Like, they don't reveal things right away. Okay, so like they had Bartholomew or whatever is the freaking, his name is, green hair. Looks like a chicken. in the Colosseum. And they didn't tell you his power right away. And I was like, huh, what kind of bear ability would that be? And then like at the end of the fight, they go, oh, it's a barrier fruit. And I'm like, okay. Bartholomew. Yeah, Mio. Bartol. Okay. But like before that I was like, is it like, does he have some kind of ability to like reverse, like Uno reverse people's attacks? Like the stronger you attack him, the more damage that he gets, that you deal to yourself. Because that would be really, really cool. Like you could just like Uno reverse any attack. It kind of is what he is. The Uno fruit. No you. You just go no you and and they take all the damage. Cause like thinking of like full power attacks, like freaking Spring, whatever his name is, Hyena Man. What is his name? Bellamy. Bellamy attacked Barto with like a really strong attack, and he just kind of smacked himself back. So it's like that would be like really strong. Someone hit me with a +4 in a fight, I'm losing my mind. +4, pick up 4 cards. You're like, no! That's not fair! That's not fair! Well. You can't attack me because I used skip technique. Exactly. Freaking Uno reverse would be really funny. There's gotta be someone with a good attack. Maybe that's how the barrier fruit can be used in some ways. Uno reverse. I feel bad for the fishman that straight up punched it Bart and like obliterated his wrist. Just he was fishman karateing the wrong thing. Turns a normal fight into a forced turn-based combat. Isn't that Foxy? For the Foxy Pirates? Eh? Is that the only thing I could think of when you say that? He had like a slow fruit. You can make things slow. Foxy just slows things down with his beam. Yeah, he just slows things down. It's been a long time since I've been seen Long Ring. Yeah, he didn't have... His power was really lame. Still waiting for Debbie back fight to come back again in the story. It's gotta show up eventually, right? You know what would be really the dumbest way to end some section is freaking Luffy challenging Teach to a Davy back fight and winning. He's like, I challenge you to a Davy back fight, and Teach is just like, what? What? You want to play little games instead of actually fighting? That'd be really dumb. That'd be really dumb. I always thought that would be how Luffy and Shanks interact. I'ma steal your crew members. That way you could have a fight but not to death sort of things. Also, Usopp outsnipe his dad. That would be cool. Peach, I challenge you to go fish. That is funny for reasons I can't go into. Dang nabbit. Am I actually right? I hate this. I hate this. I was joking last night. I said it'd be really funny if you could time travel into the future and see the end of One Piece, and you come back and you like sort of spoil things for people, but in a really funny way. So you casually drop what the One Piece is, but then you also like add some random thing that's not true at all. You're like, yeah, Zoro gets a girlfriend that's not Tashigi or anything like that. He just gets a random girlfriend, and she holds a sword in her boobs. And they become the swordsman duo. How do we tell her? Shut up! Oh man. Freaking. We don't show find out. Oh man, like I don't even know, like I just ship Tashigi and Zoro. I don't think they'll actually end up together though, but it would be cool. But anyway, that's so dumb. Stop pretending that this is real. Things are so dumb. And then freaking Shindo is like dropping random things like, yeah, it'd be funny if they did this or that. I'm like, that's ridiculous. I agree with that ship. Pretending. Look! Tashigi and Zoro would be so cute. I don't know if they're like canon, but like I want them to be canon. I think they'd be cute. Tashigi needs to like get a backbone. She's so wimpy. She is so wimpy. She's a loser. A big loser. Freaking, I'm gonna get the Marines on my tail because of that, but freaking, who cares? I don't know why Smoker trusts her. He's like, you can do it, I believe in you. And then she immediately gets beaten. It's like, what are you doing, Smoker? What are you doing? Smoker, you're cool. You have to be good at stuff. I believe in you, guys. You come back, say what the One Piece is, but say something ridiculous like Zoro's last opponent is not a minority. Yeah, because he's the minority hunter. Be ridiculous. Oh, I see. I mean, I'm trying to think of something ridiculous, but the thing is that every time I think of something ridiculous, I'm like, that actually could happen in One Piece. That actually could happen. Like, apparently at some point, I haven't reached that point, but apparently Shindo spoiled that, apparently Sanji fights a macaroni dinosaur at one point, which is ridiculous. I'm like, that's gotta be fake, and he's like, no. Unfortunately not. We're gonna have to come up with a way to make Mihawk black. No! Buggy versus Usopp final fight for the One Piece. That would be funny. I would like that. It's like, just say something random, like Usopp marries Robin, and Frankie is the person that officiates the wedding. At the end of One Piece. And Sanji dies from a pure cringe at the thought that some other man marries Robin. See, like, that's the kind of stuff that I will plant seeds of doubt for people, so they're like, what? And then it doesn't happen. It sounds ridiculous enough that it might happen. That's the thing about One Piece, is that things that make sense don't happen. Things that don't make sense, those happen. And I'm like, why? 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 Do you guys have any ships in the for the Straw Hats? I really like Frankie and Robin, honestly. I think they're cute. I want to know who says the last Mugiwara. That'd be cool. Who says the last Mugiwara? We have to know. We have to know. I think the first Mugiwara, we were just watching it. The first Mugiwara was, Zoro and Robin. Bleh. Your piece is dumb. One Piece has admirals that fight by making you into laundry. What can't happen in this series? I know, right? I Zoro, Robin, okay. Ugh. I also like Nami and Luffy. It'd be funny if it was also Captain Axan Morgan. Yeah, Axan Morgan was the first one to say Mugiwara. He just kind of disappeared. I wonder if he'll ever come back. Like, he shows up at the end and he's super powered and he's like joined Teach or something like that. He's a last final boss and Luffy final punches him and he goes like, Mugiwara! Luffy teams up with a chipmunk. Zero fights an Aryan man. Sanji becomes a monk. Nami out-eats Luffy to win $1 billion berry. That's the kind of stuff that would be really, really funny to say. Which of these is false? Oh no! Oh no! I hate this, man. I hate this. That's the kind of stuff I would do to troll people if I'd seen the end of One Piece. Guys, we just gotta convince everyone I'm dying so I can be a Make-A-Wish adult and I can get Oda to tell me the end of One Piece. I do ship Zoro with someone, but you're not there yet, sadly. Ooh. I genuinely think Luffy and Nami would be the most realistic pairing for him. I think it'd be really cute. I think it'd be cute. I know he said he doesn't want to do romance between the crew members, which makes sense. It's not really that kind of story, but I do ship it. I do ship it. Goodish said he really liked Usopp x Vivi, which was really interesting. To give me more sibling vibes, I can also see that too. I'd see in an epilogue, Boa Hancock can freaking roll in her grave. She doesn't get to be with Luffy. That'd be really funny. How pissed off would she be if Luffy ended up with any other woman besides her? I think that'd be really funny. Of hiccups. Murderous rage. Boa Hancock is literally a gag romance. I don't know why people seem to think of it as real. Yeah, it's really nonsense. Boa's like 15 years older than Luffy. I think she is. She's like much older than him. I mean, they're both... Wait, how old is Luffy? How old is Luffy? He's 19, so he's technically an adult. Still a little odd. Luffy is 17 when meets Boa. Oh my gosh! She's gonna... She's gonna get set down by a dude. They're gonna do a sting on her. FBI, open up! It's really funny. It's really, really funny. Oh, man. I love how, like, as soon as you get out of the time scoop, I don't agree with Oda's age determination because it feels like Luffy should be older, but hey, I didn't write it. It does feel like he should be older. What was it? I do like the start of the post time skip. Luffy's just like, I'm not gonna marry you. I have things to do. Goodbye. And she's just like, Luffy. Pretty common for shonen in some reason. Yeah, like how old is Zoro? How old is Zoro? He's only 21. Ah! Ah! Anyway. I do wish more shonen aged up the characters. Me too. I also agree with the Robin Frankie ship. Let's freaking go! More Robin shippers. They're just like a cute couple. A cute couple. That pain chat, it won't stop. At least we're not talking about Doflamingo anymore. Blossom is almost the same age as Robin. No! What? How old is Robin? No, not Batman. One Piece. 30! She's 30! Before the time skip, she was 28. I'm gonna be 28, guys! Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be as old as Robin! Ah! Ah! This is not fair! This is not fair! I'm out aging all the characters! This is not fair. Ow! Blossom is hag maxing. Frankie is 36. Frankie. Feel the sweet chilling embrace of my mortals. I feel a sweet chilling embrace of my mortality. Brooke is in his 90s. Actually, I think he's older than that, right? How old is Brooke One Piece? Okay, no, he's 90. You're right, he's 90. He died at age 38 and spent 50 years wandering around. He's 90. Don't worry, you'll have a little bit of time to catch up until you catch up to Brooke. Wow, I'm so excited. How old is Jinbei? I think he's in his 40s or something, right? Jinbei's old. He's a little old man. I love how Brooke simultaneously has a young, weird... Jinbei is in his 50s. Okay. I like how Brooke simultaneously has like the youthful energy of like your weird uncle, unmarried uncle in his 40s or 50s, and at the same time he has grandpa energy, like perverted grandpa energy. And he literally is like, you should respect your elders. Also, can I see your panties, miss? Freaking Brooke is weird. Jimmy is 46. Jinbei! Jinbei! Dang. Jinbei. How long do fishman live? Do they live longer than humans? Or shorter than humans? Or the same as humans? Is that a spoiler? Can I look that up? I wonder if Jinbei tastes good fried. Don't eat Jinbei! He's like a shark anyway. A shark doesn't taste good. What? I think he's like a whale shark. Type of fish man is Jinbei. He's a whale shark. Can you eat whale shark? Yes. Okay, you can eat it. But they're endangered. Okay. Around 100 years? Fish man live around 100? Okay, so apparently whale shark is edible. It is consumed in parts of the world. However, it's controversial because they're endangered from overeating. And consumption is discouraged due to health risks of accumulated toxins and heavy minerals. Also, people apparently, like, I think this is the one that people thought, like, people thought that, like, like, eating whale shark cured erectile dysfunction or something like that, but it doesn't. It just gives you toxins in your blood. And so that they literally started hunting them to extinction. Crazy. Look, with Luffy asking him to join the crew, he'd easily replace Chopper as the emergency food supply. Don't eat Jinbei! If the whale sharks are going extinct by eating, it must mean that the dish slaps. Don't eat Jinbei! Stop trying to eat Jinbei! Leave Jinbei alone! Surf and turf. No! Don't eat Chopper either! Stop eating the characters in One Piece! Out of necessity. If all of our food runs out, you're terrible! No, we're not eating Jinbei. We're not eating Chopper. Although, let me see. Does reindeer taste good? Now I have to know. Who said anything about necessity? I'm curious. What does Fishman taste like? That would be a crazy thing if there was someone that was just really interested in killing a fishman to eat them. That would be a really weird character. Momonosuke can be a third protein. Is he like the dragon kid? That's a dragon kid, right? Ah, dragon. They'd be eating lizard. What does reindeer taste like? I have to know. A cross between beef and venison with more intense, slightly sweet, and earthy flavor. It is tougher than another wild game with a fine texture is often compared to high-quality beef or lamb. It's lean, tender, and rich-tasting meat. So, actually, reindeer would slap. Cooked iguana! Options between a person and a fishman, I'm 100% going for the fishman. Bro, this is why there's racism in the One Piece world. Because you'd rather eat a fishman than another person. Crocodile. Guys, just because his name's Crocodile doesn't mean you can eat him. Doesn't mean he's actually made a crocodile. Hachi has a takoyaki stand. Yeah. Hachi having a takoyaki stand like innately like disturbed me. I was like, why does the octopus fishman have a takoyaki stand? Why? That's really weird. I guess fishman like fish too. How? That's interesting. Are fishmen closer to humans or are they closer to fish? They eat fish. Does that make them cannibals or only half cannibals? That's a question. What do fishmen eat? What do fishmen eat? One Piece. What do fishmen eat? Both meat and surprisingly other fish. Okay. Alright. I mean, if they could procreate with people, they're closer to people. Myself and some lads had an agreement that if we have to amputate a limb but can keep it, we're gonna cook it out of morbid curiosity. Bro! Can fishmen have children with humans? Yes. Oh, Chimney is 1/4 mermaid and 3/4 human. Crazy. It's literally canon that fishmen can have children with humans. They resemble humans, where fishmen often possessing only subtle, sometimes retractable fish-like features. They could still possess the enhanced strength or aquatic abilities of a fishman. Crazy. Fishmen are definitely closer to people than actual fish. That makes sense. What is Chimney? Like, I forget. Like, was she like the grandchild of the lady, or was she like a? I don't remember. Kuru is only spread through brain matter. Yeah, I think that Kuru is only spread through brain matter. So you can eat human flesh, just not their brain. Otherwise, you get Kuru and you go insane. Ads! Ads! Don Quixote, Don Flamingo. What is this? Don't comment on it. He's been doing that every time. Okay. I learned this in anthropology a few years ago. Ooh. How would you rank the admirals? Not of strength, but how much you like them? One Piece admirals. Actually, I'm afraid that might spoil something. Free time skip. So the fishmen are the same species. Why are they different types? Each fish has its own species, so is it more of a human or absorbed fish deity? I think so. Fujitora, a Kainu, Kizaru, a Joki. Okay, so I like Fujitara the most. Aokiji the second. I actually don't like Akainu or Kizaru at all. Akainu has a smug aura about him that makes me just hate looking at his face. In Kizaru, I actually will have to put Kizaru above Akainu, I think. I think I'd have to put him above just because Akainu's smug demeanor makes me so pissed off. Bro, just looking at him, I hate him. He looks smug. Bro, like he's just like, oh, Sotana. How would you rank the warlords? I can look at the warlords. Do fishermen start as fish, or do humans get a bit lonely? Oh no! That's the age-old question. Okay, warlords. One Piece. 7 warlords. I guess you would rank all of the warlords that have ever been a warlord. I'm just gonna skip. Do pre-time skip warlords? The pre-time skip ones. I might have spoilers. Actually checked this the other day and it didn't have spoilers. Besides very minor things, I think. So the ones that are on the warlord boat are Mihawk Kuma, Bo Hancock, Buggy, Edward Weevil, who we haven't really met, Hanafuda, which was defeated by Ace in a cover story, Crocodile, Gecko Moria, Law, Doflamingo, Jinbei, and Teach. Those are the ones that are here. I've seen everyone else, I think. So, oh man, that's hard to rank them. Some of these are really cool. Should I do pre-time skip or just like all of them? I'm not gonna count Weevil or Hanafuda because those are ones that I've never really seen. Potential tier list. Can I see a tier list? I know you're gonna put Doflamingo on top. No, I hate Doflamingo! I hate Doflamingo! I hate this man! One Piece Warlords tier list. Bruh. Her beautiful blonde boy. Shut up! The only blonde boy for me is Sanji. Let me put... Okay, let me... Can I please... Okay, I don't know how to drag this out. She may get smoked by Bloss. I'm gonna smote you. I shared one of the coolest collections of OG Admiral figures in the Discord. Ooh. You should probably finish One Piece before you put anything on a tier list. This will be my current tier list of the warlords, and then I'll adjust it later. Because it'll be funny to see. It'll be funny to see. I can't drag anything outside of this, so... I'm gonna put them all in D for now. Let me see the thing, the... Bro. Freaking Squidward. That's hilarious. We're not gonna do any other tier list, just this tier list, because this tier list is something that I can do right now, I think. Boom. Okay, Weevil I don't know, so he doesn't count. Well, there's a tier list for every Straw Hat's outfit for each arc. That would be so cool, but I have to catch up to do that. Okay, well... Jinbei is obviously S tier. Kuma's pretty good. We'll put him in A tier. Law is S tier. I like Crocodile. We'll put him as A tier. Teach can suck my foot. He goes in D tier. Moria is actually kind of funny. We'll put him in B tier. Hancock is also B tier. Doflamingo is in that. Why did Kuma guard the Sunny? I don't know. I don't know yet, but he was really good. Actually, I might move him up to S tier just because he guarded the Sunny, and we couldn't do without him. Mihawk is S tier. Buggy is S tier. I don't know anything about Weevil. I'll move him up one just because he's nowhere near as bad as freaking teacher Doflamingo. There you go. There's my Warlord tier list. Doffy is S+. No! Doffy is D! Actually, I'd make another one if I could. I'd make another one and put him even lower. Objective ranking. I've yet to see Buggy's new design, and I'm very excited for it. I've seen like little snippets of it. And he kind of looks like a flying squirrel. But I haven't seen like the design in action, you know? Kuma is probably my favorite. Apparently Kuma has some development later on that makes everyone love him. I think, okay, Law here. In this order. I like Buggy more than I like Mihawk. Buggy might actually be 2. Law and Jinbei are very good. Kuma is quality. Buggy is hilarious. Mihawk has been pretty cool. Crocodile is pretty nifty. Moria is a funny little guy. He's a funny little guy. Like she. I don't really like Hancock that much. She's okay. She's like the only female. She's the only female. I don't know anything about Weevil. And then teaching freaking Flamingo. Enjoy. Boom. I hope you enjoyed my very quick thing. Got a couple Zoro opponents in the Warlords. Okay, we were gonna do some Ring Fit. We need to do Ring Fit. But if I gotta do Ring Fit, I have to prepare everything for Ring Fit. Which is annoying. Annoying! It's so annoying! That was a little sound file that I had from our beautiful Chuzzy where she went, so annoying! And I lost it when my when my thing reset. Oh. Did I just talk about One Piece for an hour? Did I just talk about One Piece for an hour? I think I just talked about One Piece. Oh, thank you for the blues. That. I feel like I could talk about One Piece for longer than an hour, honestly. Wait, so we get to exercise. We def enabled it. That's because all you are based One Piece enjoyers. Based One Piece enjoyers. My nose is clogged. Okay, do we want to do Ring Fit? I think we should do some Ring Fit. It's a great discussion. We learned how much you like Dofi. I don't like Dofi! I don't like Dofi! One Piece is not trash. One Piece is not trash. The only thing about One Piece is trash is Dofi. Dofi is trash. I love how freaking, like, they actually call him Dolphy. Sometimes some people call him Dolphy. Like, yeah, your name's too long. We're gonna call you Dolphy now. And he's just like, I then. I guess that's my name now. My name's Dolphy. I don't want to play Ring Fit. I don't want to do anything else. At some point in that conversation, you actually said something that somewhat actually happens. It was a while ago, though. Bro, that's not fair! That's not fair! One Piece is so dumb. 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 Wow. I should be careful with the Dolphy stuff. Blossom may kill me at Reach if I'm not. Yes. The thing is that no one hates One Piece more than One Piece fans. I hate it! I hate it! It's so dumb! Everything is stupid! But also I keep watching because it's very enjoyable. I'm gonna see what dumb thing happens next, you know? I have to get things set up, so... Let me get this. It's so dumb, but it's absolute peak. It is! Why is it like this? It's peak cinema, but it's also cringe. Why is... really that short of a cord? I don't think it's that short of a cord. One Piece is so dumb, but it'll commit myself to this text larger than the history of some nations. Exactly! It's not fair! I'm watching more hours of this show than... I don't know, than some shows even go for. Which is longer? Which is longer, One Piece or The Simpsons? Like, what the heck? I have to know. Alright, let me get this set up. I also have to change because I'm wearing long pants because I like being warm. But I'm gonna be exercising, so I need to be cool. I gotta be cool, bro. Let me get my heart rate up on screen. Online. Oh gosh, it's going up. Gosh, now you can see my heart rate every time someone says freaking Dolphy's name. I just... You know. Okay. Let me clean up around my desk real quick. One Piece is longer. One Piece is longer than The Simpsons. I'm so done with life. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Actually, one sec. I'm gonna get water. Okay, we're good. Got water. Oh my nonsense papers. Guys, have you ever done a sleep study? Because I'm actually getting a sleep study done pretty soon. And they have me like fill out a sleep diary. And bro. And the sleep diary is kind of funny because you have to keep track of when you exercise and when you have caffeine and when you sleep and when you wake up. And let me tell you, I've had sleep issues for literally years. And then suddenly, I'm sleeping like a baby when I have to track it. It is not fair. Nothing is fair. The world is a lie. Okay. Got all the freaking tracker thing hooked up. Ow, it's actually tight on my thigh. Just blame Toffee. All of my problems are from Doflamingo. If Doflamingo never existed, I wouldn't have a single problem. El gato. It's all Doflamingo's fault. That bastard. I hate you and your smug grin. Oh, I need to stop the music. No wonder I was getting overwhelmed. Hi, Gamma! Give yourself ample room. So I don't just smack everything around. Ow! Why is this pinching my thigh? It was fine, and now it's not. Am I wearing it higher up or something? Well. What is Tip doing? He's just like, oh, I was waiting here for you to come back. Oh, I need to change this to ring fit. Ring fit. And I'm gonna finish drinking this water. So now I have new water. Hey there, get ready for day 6 of your adventure. We'll keep it at the same difficulty level. How noisy is it telling me to keep it like it is now every time? Not that annoying. Sticky on with you just in case. Let's do a stretch. Time for me to get strong! I gotta exercise so I can be the king of the pirates or whatever. Oh, it's not like I want to be the king of the pirates or anything.
3, 2, 1, go! Alternate bringing your knees up to touch the ring con.
Let's go.
Be careful not to hit the ring con against the leg strap. Last time. Yes, just like that. Next is
She's trying to marry Goffy. Dude, Doflamingo doesn't have love for in his heart for anyone but himself.
This stretch targets your lower back. Last time. Yes, just like that.
He's
Next
only
is the back
like
stretch.
all right, this one.
Take a big step forward and drop your hips.
Doflamingo knows no one but himself.
Focus on lowering your body without putting too much weight on your front foot. Be sure to keep your lower back straight.
I just realized that there's probably some people that ship Goofy and Law, and that's kind of creepy. I don't like this knowledge in my head.
Finally, spread your feet. Raise the ring con above your head and lean to the side. Focus on leaning to the side without bending forward. This should stretch both the muscles in your sides and in your arms.
Here we go.
Let's do one more of each.
For some reason, this tires me out more than the others.
Great job.
It shouldn't, but it does. Shining jewel from the heavens. Start something of a stretch. This is a I guess it's good the hard stuff is at the start. Yeah. Drago reached the land with high human population, working with Ring to stop Drago from spreading his dark influence. There's Mita here too. See, we finally found a town.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Drago's presence is drawing all sorts of monsters. This might be challenging. Level 11. It'd be pretty mad at me if I came back empty-handed. Monsters never made it here before. This isn't good. And they stole the smoothie ingredients. What am I gonna tell Honey? Hey, it's a man who was being attacked by a monster earlier. That's right. I think there's supposed to be a treasure chest around here. There's a chance of finding something rare, you know? I'm hoping I find something great for her. She said she saw a shining jewel fall from the sky. Maybe something like that. Treasure pass. Recommendation. Oh, it's recommending like what exercises to use. So arm exercises, that's fine. Because that's all I've been doing. I know to adjust this freaking leg strap. So it doesn't freaking kill me, but it also doesn't fall off. What is this music? Let me turn that up.
Okay, time to run.
I'm not jogging. You can't make me jog. I'm walking. Monster time!
I got my color coding back. So, don't forget to use an attack that's the same color as the enemy for extra damage.
Okay. Magic skill color as the enemy.
Okay, let's select a skill.
We'll do this one.
Damage, quick.
I have to take off my earbuds like this, otherwise I'll destroy my stuff.
Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Right to full range of motion for maximum effect. Right, left, halfway there. Right, 10 more. Left, right, 5 more. Left, right, left. Perfect.
Edgard! my god.
Select a skill and attack.
No different press.
Okay, let's move. Press in on the ring pod to breathe out. Great! Very nice! Nice! Good job! Amazing! Yes! Yes! Nicely done! Nice! Excellent!
Does the advantage actually add that much? I guess it kind of does. What?
Okay! One lap!
Let's go!
Well done.
Oh, now I have to walk again. The monsters have gotten stronger.
You got it!
What is that? Wait, can I hit that? Abdominal press hold.
You got it! Keep pushing it into your stomach. Yes, nice!
Is this like a secret path? Do I have to do this again? Okay, fine.
Yes, it's a treasure chest. I know how to open those.
How do you open them? Squats. Of course you have to do squats. Finish smoothie. Okay. Available from the game menu. Gives you back all kinds of benefits and courses during battle.
Wow.
Music is really good. Smoothies is available, or ingredients is available. What better? Ah, I missed it. Yeah. A dark and spooky cave. Good grammar are not available. Of course not. Oh, dang it, it's mud. Oh no, it's not mud. It's just a rock. Is that the end? Let's run! Oh no, you have to battle! Of course you have to battle. Press smoothie during battle.
Select a skill. Front press. Okay, let's move. Tilt forward and push in on the ring card. All right! Fantastic!
This is much harder than Tip makes it out to be.
Perfect! Great! Nice! Okay! Good job! Fine work! Nice! Great! Let's pick up the pace. Fine work! One lap! Perfect! Ab-guard!
Abguard. Highly exercising, I see. Indeed.
When you breathe out.
I'll become a muscle mommy eventually. Take a picture. Where's your cupboard? Okay. There you you'll become amazingly hot if you VIP me. I don't think so. Swoldy hour. What do you call it when a bunch of monks work out? Holy hour.
Wobbling. Right, left, right. Halfway there. Left, right. 10 more. Left, right, left. 5 more. Right, left, left. Good. Stay focused.
I'm not trying to become hot. I'm already smoking. I'm literally on fire. Someone's in the fire trucks. I'm dying.
With your legs bent slightly, squeeze. Be sure to stay hydrated. Overhead press. Okay, let's go. Be sure not to bend your lower back when you use your arms. Sam, ask. Nicely done. Well done. Sharp. Neat. Excellent. Very nice. Excellent. Yes. Yes. Wonderful. Let's keep going. Great. Okay. Yes.
Nice. Hello, Elaine! Good to see you! The religious getting massive with capital mass. Hi, Elaine, how you doing? We're playing Ring Fit. Almost at the end of this level, which means we're almost done with Ring Fit. Level 11! Knee lift. Raise your knees in time with the rhythm. I'm getting hungry. Need to get back into doing this. Oh, we have to replace one? I just finished eating not long ago. Can't believe monsters are even appearing here. Whew. Gold!
Goal! Now turn your exercise into experience points with
a victory pose!
Charge your squat power, but don't overextend your release. Victory!
Taylor Swift, more like Taylor Lift. Now let's check our pulse.
Lightly cover the IR motion camera with the pad of your right thumb as shown. Measuring. Please do not move your thumb.
$143. Yeah, it seems accurate to what's going on in the top right corner. Moderate exercise. What they say, the early jogger gets the worm. What the fuck? Found Spanish smoothies in our treasure chest. I'm feeling lucky. Empty treasure chest to boot. Today really isn't my lucky day, is it? Who am I kidding though? There's no way the shining jewel could really have fallen from the sky. Could this be our fault? And so, what could the shining jewel be? I bet you're as curious as I am. Do cooldown. Good work! Today's work on Ring Fit Adventure. Let's cover today's exercises. Good job, you got this. Let's stretch, always. You're working your arms a bit more today. The stretch lets use focusing on upper body.
Let's begin our static stretching. You won't need the ring con. Be mindful of your body and stretch within the range of your ability. Raise both arms and pull down on your left elbow. Stretch your upper arms while pulling your elbow downward. Now do the same on the opposite side.
Guys, I own
not to let your upper body tilt to the side.
One Piece. I think it's World Seeker, but I can't even play it because I'm not far enough in the story.
Bring yourself back.
I think I can watch it after Dressrosa, or maybe I have to get
Stretch your
through
left
Whole
arm
Cake.
to
I
the
don't
side
remember.
And hold it with your right arm. Pull in your arm and stretch the muscles of your left shoulder.
Maybe I have to get to Wano? I actually don't know.
Now do the same on the opposite side. Slowly stretch out, but be careful not to bounce.
Ugh.
Bring yourself back slowly. Use your right hand to pull back the fingers
I
of your
hate
left
this
hand.
one.
While arching back your left wrist, stretch your left
It
arm
hurts so
forward.
bad, man. Does this mean I have carpal tunnel if it hurts when I do this stretch?
Now do the same on the opposite side.
I'm doing it! It's just rough.
You can get a deeper stretch by pulling your arm in closer.
Oh.
Bring yourself
It just
back
means the
slowly.
muscles are not used to it. Okay.
Join your hands together in front of you. Position your glutes as if you're going to sit down, then stretch your hands forward.
Means their muscles are tight. Okay. Because I have the gamer muscle. There's a specific muscle in your arm that you only get from
Bring
gaming.
yourself back slowly.
That one is crazy.
Bend your left knee and bring
I can't
your
do
ankle
this
up
one.
behind you.
I cannot grab
Pull your knee backward and stretch the
my
front of
leg.
your thigh.
Bro.
Now do the same on the opposite side.
What the hell?
Be careful not to bend your lower back backward.
More shit. Sorry. I'm trying not to curse.
Bring yourself back slowly, and your stretching is complete. Good job.
Yeah! Job! Here's to today's tips. Even though tip demonstrates proper form, it's natural there are some things that you may not be able to do. Only exercise within the range of your ability. Brings us today's theme. Don't move away the way the examples show me. Listen to your body. That's all for today's cooldown. Again, keep those Joy-Cons controllers charged. Okay. Dude, now I want to play Mad Rat Dead. Every time I see it, I want to play it. But there's just massive delay on this. Okay, I have to get things set up. First of all, chair. Oh, the nice chair. The fabulous chair. Bring the mic down. Get the audio interface back into place. Wow. And I'm back. Why do I have 5 pets? Oh, those squats at a moment. Okay, I'll do the squats. No, that's fair, because I really didn't exercise my legs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, they crunch every time. Without fail. Oh. Gotta get that high score in the top right. Yeah. Wiping the sweat from my face. Alright. The T's Blossom combo meter. You make me do squats and you talk about Doflamingo in my vicinity. Here we go. Wow, that heart rate is high. Alrighty. Doflamingo did nothing wrong. You obviously don't understand anything about Doflamingo. He did everything wrong. He's evil. Ooh. I'm gonna move over here. No, I don't want to move Ashley. Oh gosh, I just realized by talking about Doflamingo this much, you guys might actually, like, if you get another subs things, then we'll be able to put Doflamingo on my head, and that would be terrible. I would have done all the same things he did, bro. And you'd eventually get your butt kicked. The new DLC appeared. Oh, there's new DLC for a game that I like. It's less of a game and more of a study tool. I'm not gonna buy it though. Okay. Unless it's free. Is it free? Let me see. Oh, it's not released yet. It would probably cost. New One Piece DLC. Patch notes were not kind to Frankie and Chopper. Who? Let me see. What game do I have? I have One Piece World Seeker. When can I play One Piece World Seeker without spoilers? Roughly the end of Whole Cake Island arc. Save point. Some users suggest the game is generally safe to play after finishing the Dressrosa arc. If you're okay with minor spoilers. Okay. Luffy and Zoro meanwhile become busted by the dips. I want to play freaking World Seeker. It looks fun. Oh, in the meantime, I'm stuck with the freaking One Piece Wii game that I haven't finished yet. That is also fun. But boop. It's kind of hard to keep the blip because I don't move, but it moves. Wait. Wow, I'm sweaty. Hi, sweaty. Hi, sweaty. I'm sweaty. The sweaty is me. Oh. I'm sweating so hard, my dudes. I'm slowly, like, chilling, but it's like... Thank you for a head pat. Can't really see the head pat underneath the bunches of things. I'm looking at Vegan again, guys. I need to stop. I can't afford any of this. But it's cool to look and be like, yes, I would love to do that. I would love to commission that one day. Oh, that's such a cute your character here. Those are what I'm weakest to. Because I can actually imagine how the character would look. Try being able to afford something, paying that amount multiple times and not getting it. Going to head pat because Ashley won't move out of the way. Ashley! You little frick. Get out of the way. My heart rate's slowly going down. That is good. I kind of just want to breathe a little bit. I was researching World Seekers. I would rate after a whole cake. Okay, I will wait after whole cake. I think whole cake is actually fairly short. Or at least not as long as Dressrosa. Although Dressrosa is pretty long. Looks like it reveals a villain who comes out of nowhere and has one of the best fights of the series. Oh, then I definitely have to wait. Right, but you bet I'll be playing that. Maybe even on stream. Whole cake is long? Really? We do need to play Resident Evil. We'll be playing Zero soon. How long is whole cake? I skipped whole cake. What? Just read the wiki. Fake fan. Ooh. Do. I had stuff to do, like being a fake fan. So, what I missed so far this stream? We talked about One Piece. We watched the indie game thing with like over 50 different games, and we did Ring Fit. VTubers were noob. You wouldn't understand my One Piece-ness. My One Piece fanness. Dang, some of these are really long. I was just looking at some of the commissions I did, and they're actually like, well, and they're like far off now. Like one of them, it says that it should be here by April 1st. They're like, dang, that's forever. Oh no, I haven't gotten anything for April 1st. I need to figure out something for April 1st. Dang. Normally I come up with some cool thing to do, but I have nothing in my brain today. Right now. Become Rose Rat. I've already done that joke before. Oh! Christian Ninja! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, welcome raiders! Hi! I'm your hallowed Huldra Blossom. I am a Christian streamer. I like horror games and turn-based JRPGs and a lot of other games. But those are my favorites. Hello! Your model is gorgeous. Thank you! This is my little Chaburber, but I have a full one going in the works currently. I'll show off this one. I have a lot of things on my head because we're doing a subathon. It's been going on for literally over a month now. This is our 35th day of the subathon. And part of the punishment wheel was that if we reach a certain thing, then you get to put a PNG of characters or something on my head. So we got like the tennis balls, and we have Ashley and Mousley from Resident Evil 4 and Heather from Silent Hill 3, and Leon is up there, and Tails. Shaving. Love the PNG idea. So good. Thank you. Leaderboard's leg shaving. It kind of does look like I failed to shave my legs, and so I got a bunch of band-aids on there. But I'm just very clumsy. My arms have band-aids too, and my face is band-aids. I'm just very clumsy, and I fall a lot, and I get bruises and scratches. Legs on my Catholic stream? Next will be Doflamingo on her head from One Piece. I hate Doflamingo so much! I've been crashing out about One Piece for like all day. Bruises and scratches. Yeah, I got bruises and scratches. As a chippy, I think the ground would be way closer, so less damage. You'd think, but I'm very clumsy. Because if you don't know what a Huldra is, they're kind of like a nymph. That's what I am. A nymph with animal like aspects. So I have little sheepy ears, and I have horns, and I have a cow tail. I'm not a demon. I am not a demon. People say I'm a demon. I'm not. Super cool to raid over, but I gotta go. Have a great stream. Thank you for trusting with your community. Have a good one, Ninja. Take care. Obasami. Hope you had a great stream. I'm not a demon. So that was my favorite demon going. I'm not a demon! I'm not a demon. Bruh. How about this? Instead of spinning the wheel, if we get another 5 subs, then I'll just put a picture of Doflamingo on my head. Lucy the demon. She isn't a demon. She's a munchkin, bro. Bro. Not a munchkin. Did you come? Wait, no. I forgot. I remember what Lucy is from. That's really funny that, Lucy from their thing. Hope you're doing good, bunny. Oh, bunny. Bunny. Uwo Annie. Bunny Uwo Annie. Well, this is my least favorite Brazilian. Well, I'm not Brazilian, so I mean, that kind of makes sense. She's British. I'm not... Well, I'm genetically British, but that doesn't make me British. I'm full-blooded American. censoring British. Oi! Would you give up for Lent? Talking to troll fan. No, giving VIPs to weebs. I think I'm safe then. To a coward. None for you. I should probably figure out what to give up for Lent. Lent always comes so fast and then I don't know what to do. Casually working for mine. Your VIP? You already have VIP. We gotta add soon. Bleh. Bleh. So I thought it was going so long, people who got subs at the beginning lost theirs. That is true. It's crazy. It's going on so long that people are actually like don't have their subs anymore when they subbed in the beginning. I'm inching closer to that VIP. Soon, Jam. Soon. I'm actually slowly running out of VIP slots. You try doing something you don't regularly do, but should. Let's giving up our leisure time. That's a good idea. What do I do? Imagine not being subbed to Bloss. Let me see. What would I do? What would I give up? What would I do? Maybe I just need to pray more. I mean, I pray it every night before bed. And I pray right before every stream. Often do you read your Bible? I haven't like picked up a Bible, but I read Bible verses on a digital Bible. Or slaves that slot for me. Cutting out sweets for myself, along with cutting down on video games, getting back to the liturgy of hours, morning and evening prayer. Read full Bible chapters daily then? It seems like a lot. Liturgy of the Hours! That'd be great. I used to do the evening Liturgy of the Hours every night, but I haven't done that for a long time. I was doing it consistently for like half a year. And then I had some terrible things happen to me, and I kind of got mad at God for a while, so I was like, yeah, I'm not talking to you anymore. And then finally got back to talking to him again. I was just really mad at him, because I was like, how could you let bad things happen to me? You know, like a whiny little baby. Chapter 1 takes 30 seconds to 2 minutes. One chapter. Really? Might be good. I love evening prayers. And I do morning prayers take a lot longer than evening prayers. Because I started doing morning prayers. He leadeth me. How long do you think Bible chapters are? And I thought they were really long, because I would just read a bunch until I saw there was a chapter. But also it's really small font, so it's hard for me to read because I have dyslexia. If I got an online thing, that would be easier. Maybe an online one. That'd be cool. I'm not good with having physical books, which is really funny because I used to only read physical books. The shortest chapter, it takes 10 seconds. What? Okay, there's 1,189 chapters in the Bible. What? Shortest is 2 John. It's 2 verses. What the frick? Oh, that's how many in the Protestant Bible. Okay. Catholic Bible is longer. John 2 is the shortest book, not chapter. The shortest is 2 John, chapter 1. Longest count is Psalms. Oh, these are longest book. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's interesting. See, how I used to, like, read the Bible is that whenever I was having a hard time, I just flip it open to a random page and, like, stick my finger in there and read it. Most of the time it was something very helpful. There's a great YouTube channel that sings Liturgy of the Hours morning and evening per every day. Ooh! After reading Bible, I'll just say, didn't read all that, I'm sorry for your loss, or I'm happy for you. Bruh. You'll read One Piece, but you won't read the Word of God. I'm ashamed of you. So maybe reason why I wouldn't read the manga, probably, because I don't read that many physical books. Yes. There's all of Psalm 117. It's literally just praising God. That's cool. It's very short. I feel like I should give up more than just that, you know. Shorter than blues. Don't. I'm not sure. Don't call me short. Go by time instead. Spend 10 minutes every morning reading the Bible. Let's think about One Piece manga. It's avoid the bloodbath of avoiding a spoiler after it finishes and the anime catches up. Short and no! Literally, okay. Literally, as a child, being called boring was more painful than being called annoying or anything else. Someone calling me boring was literally like, someone called me boring as a child, and I was literally traumatized by it, and I just stopped talking to people altogether for like several weeks. I'm like, I was like, I need to be entertaining. You're so mean, Chauvin. I'm an adult now, so I don't care if people find me boring. They could just leave. That kid that called you, that was me. Valid child crash out. I would be like, okay, people did call me annoying a lot of the times, but if they didn't like stop talking to me, then I was like, yeah, but you can't stop talking to me because even if you find me annoying, you're still here. Can't leave without VIP first. It was me. I was always there. Bad attention is attention. Yeah, I'd get bad attention. And as long as it's bad attention, I still want attention. I was a child that needed all the attention. I was a crazy little child, and then I became a hermit and stopped talking to everyone and never left my house. I've been trolling Blue since 1998. Steam Horse Fest sale featuring discounts on horse-themed games. That is crazy. I'm turning 28 in 6 days. I am an onk. You're just slightly older than me. I'm turning 28 in June. Baby sister, respect your elders. No, I don't think I will. I'm bald and you're polishing my head now. I saw the word content and I thought it meant content and I was very confused. I saw a thing that says I've learned to be content whenever whatever the circumstances, and I was like, to learn to be content. Yes, that's perfect. I must become content everywhere I'm doing. I must content farm. I was literally doing the opposite. I'm like never happy. I'm never content with everything because I'm always trying to make content. Oh. Stop reading Kim Kardashian's book. It's not Kim Kardashian. It's literally some just random post on le Twitter. Oh, okay, I'll stop scrolling. Not sitter. We call it Twitter in this house. We call it Twitter, and we will never stop calling it Twitter. It is Twitter. I realize I need certain... I need to look at what my commission order is. One sec. I'm telling Elon. I need to see what my things is. Just dead name X. I need to see what I asked for in my commission. Okay. So she has my new model. I was looking at the ones I have. I'll have a crying, blushing, sparkly eye, and an Angie. Although I might replace the Angie with like just like a let me see. I might just put it as like this, you know, like the shadow. Because the shadow is much more expressive. Because I mean, this is angry. It looks angry. This can also look angry, but it can also look horrified or like dead inside. Or psycho. Is it true you have a neck tattoo? You'll never see. My neck is covered. You have to guess. My old model had a leg tattoo. That means she has a tattoo on her bum too, for all I know. Yes, you'll never see my bum. Actually, canonically, Astral has drawn my butt. In a little comic he made. And there's no tattoo, but there is a mole. And band-aids. Should ask him to show it sometime. It's very interesting. Oh, it shut down Demon Soul Shadow of the Colossus remake. I heard that's a good game. That's very sad. They're good games. What you might. You asked about my butt. I'm telling you what my canonic design is. I've got a mole on my bum. I have a mole. I have a mole right here next to my mouth. I have one on my shoulder, my left shoulder, but you're on the right. Mole when food goes in and when it goes out. What? Oh, a mole where? You... Bro. Bro. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Burp, 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 burp. No. I actually have an IRL mole right where my neck meets my shoulder. I have a mole on my cheek. I have like one... I think it's on my right cheek? Maybe it's on the left. I can never tell. I think it's actually on the left. IRL. I have a little mole. Well, it's actually kind of big. I have a cheek mole too, but my beard hides it. Crazy. Inky, you have a beard? Crazy lore we're getting. Crazy lore drops. Oh no, I doxed myself. I have scars and freckles. My brother, actually, he got into a big car wreck when he was younger. And a whole side of his face is scarred up from it. Looks like freaking Zuko. Not that intense, but you know. Now you all have to find a Canadian with a beard. We're coming for you. We're coming for you. Luke Skywalker. Oh, my facial hair covers a fair mark too. Yeah, my brother grew out his hair, his facial hair, so he covers a lot of his scars. They had to like reshape his ear because his ear got torn off. It was crazy. It was pretty rough. It was scary when it happened. It wasn't his fault either. He was a passenger. It was probably horrifying in the moment. It was terrible! Bro, we didn't know if he'd make it. He got hit by a semi-truck. He was a passenger on the passenger side, and the passenger side got smack dab by a semi. Crazy. Don't know how he survived. Had to be God working. I think it was a full truck. It was only a semi-truck. Bro. called semi-truck? I don't know. Anyway. Indie? What are you talking about? I do not understand. I do not understand the ancient texts in which you speak. Near-death experiences. Ah, yep. They can be kind of cool. Dude, but my poor brother, he had like women straight up be like, you look creepy, I don't want to date you, because he had scars and he was healing. And he's like, I got in a car wreck. I wasn't even driving. And they're like, no, you're creepy, we don't want to date you. I'm like, what's wrong with you, man? Why are you judging him by his looks? Oh, now he has a fiance, so ha, laughing in their face. His fiance is very sweet. Just playing dating in hard mode. Yeah.
It's called kissing the homies goodnight, Blossom. Something you wouldn't understand.
Hello, Casey. Yeah, he got a fiance now. They're very sweet. They love each other. They chat too much. They chat too much and get distracted all the time. Like he's supposed to be working and they just end up chatting all the time. Because they like talking to each other. She's very cute. My brother was actually here earlier. He was helping Mom move some stuff. They use my house for storage for things, so they had to get some stuff out. Is he still a weeb? Of course he's a weeb. Although I think he does have, he does, like, hide his, Rin collection, figure collection from her. A little bit. He's like, yeah, so here's my shrine to Rin. Crazy. On most of the figurines we gave him because it'd be funny. Like every birthday or Christmas, we'd give him a different Rin statue figure. And there's so many of them because she's so popular. And he has so many of them now. A shrine to yourself. Oh, bleh. I just have my blonde boy collection. I need more blonde boys. I haven't been able to buy any blind boys because I'm poor. I mean, girls wouldn't like my shrine to 19,000 anime waifu figurines. Yeah, I think they find that a little weird. I don't have anime anything except Pokemon. Pokemon's pretty good. I think her name's Rin. No, what is her name? Need more blonde boys? I do need more blonde boys. I haven't been able to buy any. I have an amiibo. Does that count? Yes. Doffy's on his way. No, I don't want Doffy! I don't want Doffy! Freaking... I don't want Doffy! He's a bad boy. He's bad. He doesn't belong with the good boy corner. Here's the freaking thing I'm looking for. What's her name? Rin? Oh, it's the character. No, Brim! It's not Rin, it's Rim. There's Rim and Ram. Oh, he's blonde. He's a bad! He doesn't deserve to be on there with the good boys. Pokemon collection would set me up for life if I ever sold it, though. I have a huge Pokemon collection. I wish I could sell it for something, but it's not worth anything, I don't think. Rim. What about the annoying voice guy from Resident Evil 5? He's blonde. Wesker? Are you talking about Wesker? I think Wesker's blonde. Wesker's kind of mean, but I do think he's cool. My mom threw out my Pokemon collection when I was in the seminary. A couple $1,000 out the door. Ugh! That's painful. I was just thinking about freaking... I was just thinking about Wesker. I would get a Wesker. Wesker's blonde, right? Dang it. Oh, he's blonde. Dude, I hate Google. It literally heard me talking about a figure. There are figures of him. He's a brunette. He looks more blonde. He's blonde. Oh, yeah, Wesker is most definitely blonde. I could get a figure of Wesker. I mean, he's kind of a villain, but he's still cool. Albert Wesker. Wesker is blonde. Wesker is blonde. He's actually like platinum blonde. Like Krauser? From Resident Evil. Oh, Krauser was the guy you fight before. Yeah, he was pretty cool. He was a tough boss in the original. In some games he has brown hair, in some games it's white. It's not white, it's just platinum blonde. Hello, Mr. Fat Cat. I hope you're feeling better. Have you finally overcome your sickness? Man, there's a lot of art of Krauser. Get the umbrella tattoo on a butt cheek, obviously. What? I had an accident yesterday. Bit embarrassing, but funny thing. I'm glad you're done. I'm glad that you're feeling better. But yeah, sometimes things happen that are embarrassing. I cleaned my house yesterday. I was very happy about it. Wesker. Wesker's cool. Okay, I guess I'll allow villains on my blonde boy thing. I guess I'll allow Wesker on my blonde boy thing. Wow. Inky, what the frick? I know I added a bunch of Miku figurines to my throne, actually. I'm thinking I also have a Frankie and a Sanji figurine. Miku. I'm thinking Miku. Picking out villains and her blonde boys sees Wesker, except you. You can stay. Coffee time if you're allowing villains. No! Daffy will corrupt them! I can't let them be in the same area. Why does it both say that the tiny Lofi figurine is both on sale and not available? What? Wesker literally injects parasites into others. Instead of Daffy corrupting him, they could fix him. I don't want him to get fixed. He's terrible. What? I don't know that one. Currently in training before the military exercise. They did 30K skiing run about 8 kilometers from the finish and an additional 5 kilometers from home. My stomach went... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That's terrible! Oof. I've actually... I've had that happen to runners before because I work in... Well, I worked for like a running company. Do you have a tea, Casey? I worked for like a running company, and I would help runners out, and several times they just crap their pants running, and it was just like, ugh, nasty. It happens. It's a sad thing. It's a sad part of humanity. Dude, that's why I hadn't been doing Ring Fit for a while, because my stomach was messed up, and I was like, I'm afraid I'm gonna be doing a squat or something in Ring Fit, and I'm just gonna freaking poop my pants. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Just find a bush. I don't know, man. Sometimes it happens. Weeb, furry, and K-pop fan. How many Doflamingo freaking figurines are there? Now I have to know. I ran a half marathon and nearly wet my pants. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it happens, man. It happens. It happens. I ran a half marathon before. It was... Ooh. And like crazy, but never pooped during it. Am I blessed? I mean, normally I think it's not that big of a problem, but sometimes if there's even like a little problem, sometimes it can. Ooh. There's 8 on throne. 8! Sophie, why are there that many? Who needs that many? Why? 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 Why would you need that many? Who in their right mind is buying a Dofi figurine? I saw there was one that was like $300. I'm like, who is spending $300 on a Doflamingo figurine? Bro. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind, chat. I'm losing my mind. I'm going to psycho mode. You'll get them, don't worry. No, don't! Don't! I don't need them. I don't want them. I would drop $800. I think that's a fair price. What the frick? $800 for a Doflamingo. Ah! Ah! Bro, disgusting. The worst part is that if someone actually bought one, I would have no choice but to add him to my blonde boy collection. Because, like, otherwise it's just a waste of money. Like, what? You know? Bro. But I'd wake up every day and see it. We could also get her a blind box that might have Dofi in it. That's terrible. A friend that had too much money for his best bought celebrity bathwater. Bro. It's Shindog's owner. We have Shindog and Shindo. Hello. I sell my bathwater. No. Why would you sell your... Yeah, no one would buy your bathwater, Inky. No one wants your bathwater. Like, if I sold my bathwater, no one would want it. I could make a call and get her a bunch of blind boxes with just Dofi. You're terrible! So a bad concept of money. I'm sure one person would buy it. No one would buy my bathwater. No one wants my bathwater. Does it tell you who sent it? The surprise gifts, it does. Unless you buy it anonymously. In which case it doesn't. Blossom bathwater. In FreezeCon 2026, I'm giving out free bathwater. I'm just sitting in a tub and hand out empty cups. Come, have some of my bathwater, guys. So buy Doofy for Bloss birthday. Gotcha. No! That's the worst gift you could ever give me! Make a poll. What do you need a poll for? About bathwater? What? What about bathwater? I'll make a poll. What is it? Poop stained pants. I think I'd rather have Fat Cat's poop stained pants than a Doofy figure. At least I can throw away one without feeling guilty. Room. What the frick? I'd pay Bloss Gamer Water solely is a joke. What do people do with bathwater? Nothing. There's nothing to do. Why are so many people saying yes? I'm not gonna start selling my bathwater. Make mac and cheese with it. But you guys literally make mac and cheese with my bathwater? That is disgusting. Drink it, store it, bathe in it? What the frick? What the frick, man? Why are you all saying that you'd buy my bathwater? At least 2 people are saying. 3 people are saying. 3 people voted no. If I bathe in someone else's bathwater, it's like we took a bath together. Bathwater, ew, but hear me out. Shower water? Hello, what's happening? Hello. Hello, Jalapeno Grill. People are voting if they would have buy my bathwater. I mean, you said you needed another job. I'm not making my second job selling bathwater. Maybe if Blossom bathed every day, but she only cleans herself when Astral streams. That's true. That's true. Is Blue's fiance. Shindo gets a lifetime supply of bathwater. No, he doesn't. Also, he hasn't proposed yet. We're not fiancés yet. Going to buy a whole batch of Blossom bathwater and use it to make coffee? Nasty! I want to know how this conversation happened. No, you don't. What the heck, Shindo? Busy. He's gotta do things first. I want to be buried in a coffin full of Blossom bathwater. What is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you people? Also, normally we sell bathwater in little vials, so that'd be pretty expensive. I'm joking! Literally gagging. What is wrong with Inky? I'm dead, so I'll be fine. Use it to make ramen. What do you mean, you people? He started it. Why do you guys say you want my bathwater? There are 4 sane of us. Only 4 sane people in chat. Dang nabbit. Buried in a pool of Blossom bathwater like a sailor at sea. Bro. Blossom ramen? Bro. Bro. Not only is buying someone's bathwater weird and gross, it's also unsanitary. See? I was the tiebreaker. I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you. I hate you. Brahmin? 4 people don't have a sense of humor. Brahmin. Blossom ramen. Laughs. Stop laughing like Doflamingo! Shut up! Who said no? We need to see whose Shindo is banning. Inject the bathwater. Are you going to start injecting my bathwater in your veins? That is disgusting. Why are you like this? Going to IV drip Blossom's bathwater into me to rejuvenate my skin. Brother. Bathwater baptism time. Ship it back to Blossom, but scented. I'm allergic to scent. You're trying to kill me. That's literally trying to kill me. Ugh. We can't kill her, then she can't make more bathwater. Stop it. Get some help. Thank you, Invincible. Isn't all baptism water just Jesus bathwater? No! What is wrong with you people? Get some help! What would chat send it? Holy Spirit bathwater? I guess that's closer. We gotta ask Pope Leo about this. It's so important. We need to get the Pope in on this. I hate this. I didn't mean to drag Ashley from my head. There we go. Blossom's bathwater works as an aphrodisiac. Don't tell the Chinese. Look, the Chinese literally have like killed off so many species, like because they think it works as like their flesh works as an aphrodisiac. Several fish have gone like nearly extinct because the Chinese, for some reason, thought it would work as an aphrodisiac, or like, you know, they say that chat is a representation of their streamer. I've done nothing wrong. I've done nothing wrong. I just allowed you into my home. Anything is aphrodisiac if you're determined enough. What? You did everything wrong. I have done nothing wrong. I'm innocent in this. Who brought up bathwater? It wasn't me! What would Jesus think about this? Exactly. Jeez. Get some help. Stop. Get some help. Like 30 minutes to the end of the workday. And weekend. You get weekend? Yay! Think about Awuga while interacting with something you're gonna get in the mood. Jeez. Let's drop this topic. Let's blame whoever bought up bathwater because it was me. Inky, you were the one that brought up the bathwater? I didn't even remember who brought up the bathwater. You can use the bathwater to put in the communal stew. What the frig? Nasty! Nasty! It's like how you can put Lewis's underwear in the communal stew in at the luau in Stardew Valley. And everyone's like, ah! It's really funny. Communal bathwater bath. We're just that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a bath. As one of us is gonna take a bath and then ship all the water to someone else, and they're gonna take a bath in that water, and we're just gonna keep moving it around to every chatter. Why would you do that? That's such a waste of time and effort. When you work the late shift, you work 4 days for 3 days, but you work 11-hour shifts. Urgh. That sounds terrible. Lost an important question. For the bit, of course. What exactly was I... That's exactly what I was thinking of. Ugh. What's your struggle meal? If 50 people do it in a row, water becomes gold. Someone on GameFAQs told me that, bro. What's my struggle meal? I think the most struggle meal I've ever eaten was butter. Just butter. I literally had like all I had left in the house was like a few packets of butter, and so I just ate the butter and I called that a meal. that was all I ate. Just butter. That was back in my hikikomori days when I didn't even leave the house because I was so afraid of people. There's a guy in Sweden that sold canned Swedish fresh mountain air, and it sold quite well, especially in India and heavily populated cities. Ridiculous. Just butter, just like a stick of butter. Worse than that, I had like 10 or 20 of the little packets of butter, you know, that you like get when you order something else. And that's what I ate. Girl dinner in a nutshell. She went from Hikika something to bathwater salesman. What an upgrade. I don't sell bathwater. I'm never selling bathwater. That's disgusting. I bet Blossom would eat a stick of butter without anything. It was just salted butter. That's all I ate. How big of a stick? Bro. Normally what about Shindo? We're not selling Shindo's bathwater either. I'll eat baked potato with nothing on it. I've done that before. No one wants Shindo's bathwater. Let me see. What was it? Another struggle meal I had was actually like, it's really basic. I'd eat it as a kid because it was really easy to make. The two sides of shit. Mashed potatoes plain or based. They are. So what the meal I would have is you take toast and you put butter on it, and then you put cinnamon and sugar. You just have cinnamon sugar toast. That's it. I'd eat that. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's very simple. You don't need that much for a cinnamon. And actually, I'd actually like measure out. I'd like make my own cinnamon sugar, and to make it lazier, and put it in a shaker so I could just shake on the cinnamon sugar whenever I wanted. It was good. It was very good. I think Astral is about to start stream. I thought he wasn't supposed to stream today. I make toast, put butter on it, and sprinkles on cinnamon sugar. That's what I do. Still exists as more of a novelty item now. It's $10 a can. Just checked it up. Swedish mountain air, bro. It's not cinnamon toast crunch. It's cinnamon toast butter. Exactly. Cinnamon. I did not use a cinnamon stick as a straw. They're too expensive. Growing up on chicken farms, struggle meals were just plain eggs, no seasoning or anything. Yeah, I had that a lot too because we had is today Thursday? Oh, it is Thursday. I would eat a lot of eggs and goat milk because that's what we had. Or use one of those edible straws. I've used the little chocolatey ones. I used to chew on a cinnamon stick. I would do that too. Summon. It's Tuesday, isn't it? It's Thursday! That's why Cold Coffee Tuesday isn't here. I miss those candy straws. Those candy straws were good. I had little cookie straws, and you drink chocolate milk through them. It would be really good. Oh, we need to have a poll, guys. We have to have a poll. It's a very important, life-altering thing. Much more important than any election ever has been. Boom. Which is better? Which is better? Chocolate milk or strawberry milk? Which is better? Mrs. Candy Straws. Remember candy cigarettes? Like, were there actual candy? Oh, there were. Still exists. That's crazy. I prefer tuna milk. You are disgusting. Chocolate is too heavy. Depends on the brand. Which you like in general. If chocolate milk is winning at 4 votes and strawberry is in behind at 2 votes. Promised Land, strawberry milk is absolutely goated. I like strawberry milk. They are tied now. 4 and 4. Cockroach milk. You are disgusting! Jalapeno milk. What? Your hair is just flowing strawberry milk. My hair is strawberry milk now. Watch, I'm gonna slurp it up. Now it's shorter. I don't want tuna pilk. I'm allergic to tuna. One cockroach species and flies species do make milk. That is ridiculous. This is too hard for me. Jalapeno milk. That sounds bad. Hello, Capelucci. Look. Oh, it's a little bing bong. That's so cute. Bing bong glove. Thank you. Thank you for a 5-stream streak. You try a tiny bit of fly milk just out of curiosity. I can't decide. It's so hard. Strawberry milk and chocolate milk are both really, really, really good. My tongue doesn't want to stay out. You a tongue. I was doing a blep. Doesn't want to work all the way though. Chocolate milk is better, especially as a recovery after drink after working out. Dude, they're tied! Brown and pink cows don't make chocolate and strawberry milk. No, don't tell me this! It's forbidden knowledge! They tied! Strawberry milk and chocolate milk are both 5 and 5 votes. It seems that today we will not know which one is better. They are both equally as good, at least for today. We will find peace between the raging kingdoms of strawberry and chocolate milk today. Hello, Miss Subathon Chibi Lady. Hello, Astral of the Artisan, my babyest brothers. This is one of those things God doesn't want us to know. Strawberry or chocolate milk, which is better? God doesn't want us to know yet. Hello, Trekkie. Welcome. How are you? I am doing good. Pitoni death. What? Why does Pitoni have that? Memento Mori, I guess. Hello, Shining Xian. I didn't vote in time, but just know that strawberry has a plus, milk has a +1 vote. Crazy outcome! That means strawberry would win. Crazy. Crazy. It would have won if she had been here in time. It would have won if she had been here in time. Crazy. Chocolate milk has 1 more vote. No, they're tied! Ah, one's more tied! Oh, dang, man. Dang, we'll never know. We will never know. Oh. Sure. It's good to see you. Welcome. I just woke up 30 minutes ago and I'll be streaming art so you can shower. Art! 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 I love art. I love art. I love watching art streams. That's my favorite things. You know, I love how we were like, you know, let's play some video games. And it's been 4.5 hours. Oh, I've not had strawberry milk that I can remember. Then you can't really vote for chocolate if you never had strawberry. Pickle milk. That sounds really gross. bathwater production incoming. Don't bring up the bathwater again. So odd question. Why not both? A centrist in our midst. A centrist in the war between the chocolate and strawberry war. Disgusting. We hate centrists here. You can't be a centrist. You have to pick a side. Which do you want, chocolate or strawberry? We will not accept someone saying both. How dare you? Why not mix strawberry and chocolate milk? You know, that might actually be good. No fence sitting.
Exotic butters.
Exotic butters. Hello, Dan. Good to see you. What if I choose none? Then that's fine. Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up. Beat 'em up. Beat 'em up. Beat 'em up. Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up. Beat 'em up. Beat 'em up. Beat 'em up. Say guide. Bye, Inky. Have a good one. Confrontational opinion. Milk. Just plain milk? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Just whole milk? What's wrong with you? Bath water plus Red Bull is a great pre-workout drink. What the frick? Brett. You have to pick a side. What is this? Superior milk is vanilla, though? Like vanilla milk or just normal milk? I've never had just vanilla. Okay, bye-bye. This sounds cursed. We're having cursed conversations, Dan. We are. Vanilla flavored? Almond vanilla. Vanilla milk. Where's vanilla milk duds? Where's vanilla milk? Sweetened flavored dairy plant infused with vanilla. Coffee smoothies are baking. You know, I'd try that. That sounds good. Do another, but just include regular milk? No, the polls are closed. We've already voted for today. We've already voted for today. Come back tomorrow. We'll vote again. We'll vote again tomorrow. Now I want some milk. I have normal milk, but I don't have anything to flavor it. Well, I have raw cocoa powder, but I doubt that would be pretty good. You don't do it, I won't do an art stream, you're evil. Bathwater made chat lose their poll privileges. The real question is whether Blossom is counted as a southerner or not. I'm a southerner. Yeah. Which... No. Chocolate. Strawberry. Plain. Boring. There we go. And first vote goes for chocolate. Let's see what happens in the future. Oh, strawberry just got another vote. Chocolate has got another vote. Chocolate is in the lead with 2 points. Strawberry at 1 and plain at 0. Chocolate just got another vote, making it have 3 votes. Now 4 votes. 4 votes in the lead. Chocolate has 4 votes to strawberry's 1 and plain's 0. We'll see where it goes. This is your announcer, Blossom. We do a preliminary vote coming next Crescent Moon, where we will decide what milks are what milks be approved on the voting block. Chocolate now has 5 votes with strawberries 1 and plains a 0. Crazy outcomes today. Strawberry now has 2 votes with chocolate in the lead with 5 and plain sitting at the back with 1 vote. Plain got another vote with 2 votes. Plain is now Plain is now in the tie in a tie with strawberry, with chocolate still in the lead with 5 votes. I drink almond milk? What's wrong with you? I used to drink almond milk in my stuff to cut out some calories. It's pretty good. It's okay. I also had coconut milk, stuff like that. I would drink it in coffee if I wanted some creamer, but most of the time I drink coffee black now. How much time is on the clock? Time is almost up with chocolate in the lead with 5 votes, strawberry with 2, and plain is 2. Guys, get in your votes. It is almost time. Any last voters? This is your chance to vote for chocolate, strawberry, or plain milk to decide once and for all which is the best milk. Strawberry is now at 3 votes, with coming up above plain at 2, but just below chocolate at 5. Uma Musane has nothing on this race. That's not an option, Astral. And time is almost up. It appears the winner of today's milk, which milk is the best, is chocolate milk with 5 votes. Strawberry coming in at 3 and plain coming in at 2. It seems like the winner today is chocolate. Congratulations. Alright, Astral, chill. I will bonk you. Well, has been decided. Oh, and we got an ad. Dang it. Has been decided, it seems. Woo! Chocolate wins! Enjoy your sweet, sweet chocolate-flavored victory. It is chocolate time. Yeah, not almond milk. Not coconut milk. Hee. Hee hee. Hee. Dang it. Now I want some chocolatey milk or some strawberry milk. I want both of them. But all I have is normal milk. Which I need to use in some mac and cheese. Animal milk. Ugh. Not cockroach milk. Okay, I guess you're right. Oh no, a coconut is a mammal. A coconut is a mammal. And I'm gonna go now. Goodbye, Astral. Have a good stream. Go set up for your RT stream. Did you know coconuts count as mammals? It's freaking weird. I'm gonna bully Panzer? You're not gonna work on my commission? How dare you? No, bully Panzer. It's funny. How is a coconut a mammal? Has fur. Produces milk. Is a coconut a mammal, or am I just being gaslit? A coconut is a mammal. What do you mean? Coconut, that's our mammal. There's more levels than just Swift stew. It produces milk for its young. A coconut is a mammal. Chat casually expressing What? It has fur. It produces milk. Or it's young. Yeah, I'm gaslighting you. There was like a long-running joke that coconuts were mammals, though. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Don't tell me you're leaving now. Hello, Reptarian. Yep, I'm leaving. It's been nice having you here. Sorry you missed it. Bye. We might be wrapping up though. Ripterion missing the cursed chat combos. We had a lot of cursed chat combos, Rip. We had so many cursed ones. You should ask Bloss about Doflamingo. No, I hate Doflamingo. Blah. Hello, how are you? Hello, Green Dragon. Good to see ya. Next, you're going to tell us cashews come from apples. They don't? Best character. Shut up. He's not the best character. He's the worst. Back when I watched One Piece, I didn't like him either. He's evil! You should ask Bloss about bathwater. We're dropping the bathwater conversation! I'm not selling bathwater! Evil is a point of view. You're evil. Wow, how long has been Goodish been streaming? Let me see. He has been streaming for 5 hours. What's Eel saying you to give me VIP and then telling me in VC you'd never give it to me? I never said that. I never said that. You have no proof. Shindo is there? Shindo heard nothing. Because it didn't happen. Bathwater is a scam. It's just plain water because you can't ship germs to people. You know, that makes sense. Cashew juice is really good. I highly recommend. You mean cashew milk? Cashew milk is good. Crazy. I was crazy once. I have no idea it's what you're talking about. There was no talk about VIP and VC. Exactly. There was no talk. No talk of it. Yeah, Goodish has been streaming for 5 hours. Goobish. He got a new game that he's really interested in. What was that left? You know, bird is a word. Bird is the word. Cashew juice. Cashew is actually in fruit. Oh. Oh, thank you. Yeah, come on. When you catch up with One Piece, you should stream the One Piece laugh quiz. I should! That would be so fun! Ladies and gentlemen, you're seeing the actual side of Blossom, her evil opossum side. Oh, model roulette. What are we getting? What are we getting? What are we getting? Ah, this one again. How many times are we gonna get this one? How many times do I gotta teach this lesson, old man? Third time today. Crazy. There's also one. I guess I could show it. I was hoping for the rat model. I guess I could show it. I can't show the full model because it shows hips. And that would get me banned on Twitch. There we go. No one saw the hips. Hips didn't happen. Can you play the real laugh from One Piece? I need a reference or how accurate it is. I can in a minute. Hips, you say? We're not doing hips. This is a model that I had, but I didn't add it to the roulette because I'm afraid of showing hips because it can get you banned on Twitch. It's a little zombie though, which is perfect when talking about Moria. Them hips don't lie. It's another free one that's out there that's actually pretty well rigged. Those hips don't lie because they don't exist. It's just a war embossing. Hey, you saw nothing. Let me play the Gecko Moria laugh so you can hear it. Gecko Moria laugh. Shakira, Shakira, hey, baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad. Do 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 do. Ah, tonight, you know my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel 'em right. Rushing the tension, oh baby, this is perfection. There's like toggles on this one. Let me see. There's one that let me see. What is this? There's one that removes the red. What is that? Oh, it's a blush. Talisman. Oh! That eye looks just hecka infected. Look at that. It looks so infected. Making my eye hurt looking at it. What? Put that back on. Thank you. That. Oh. I'm a Zambambi. Zambooby. Zambadooby. You know, a zombie would be an interesting thing to rebrand into, don't you think? I'm sorry, what blood? What blood? Zomboba. You're already a zombie in spirit. How am I a zombie in spirit? Because I'm dead inside? I'm dead inside. That makes me a zombie in spirit. Do do. I got that stuck in my head. All right. Rebrand. That'd be a wild rebrand path. Blossom rat to Huldra to zombie. I'm a Jubibi. Although I could get like a zombie outfit for this one. I actually I did have a zombie outfit for my possum, but it was only in my 3D models back in my 3D days. It was a Halloween outfit that I put together. I was a zombie accountant. I was like in like a business outfit, but also like a zombie because I was like dead from working too hard. The zombie opossum over your current model. So a normal accountant, exactly. Because people are asking if I should. They wanted a zombie outfit, and they also wanted like a accountant outfit because I worked as an accountant for a while, more of a bookkeeper than accountant. But and so I was like, look, it's combined. But forever ago. I wonder if Astral's gone live yet. He has not. Dang, Astral. Said you stream for us, but you're not streaming. As a secretary? Yeah, it was kind of like a... it was kind of like a secretary, kind of. Not quite, though. I did work as a secretary at one point. But I also did some, like, accounting, bookkeeping stuff at the same time. I don't know, is that normally what secretaries do? I want to be the very best. No, I want to be a secretary for like a big company. Come on, just let me sit there and look pretty. They actually had me do quite a bit of work when I was working as like a secretary. Did you take my calls for the next 2 days? Okay! Yay! I need money. I actually filled out a JOB application just yesterday. I need to go in and turn it in. I don't know if the place, they're like, we don't know if we're hiring right now, but my application got all wrinkled, which probably gives it a bad rep because of the freaking cats. The cats stepped on it. Oh, I was good yesterday. I cleaned my house. The floor still needs mopped, but I did some of the dishes and I cleaned the cat litter, and it's a lot of cat litter because we have 3 boxes. And I cleaned up all the trash in the kitchen and my bedroom and my bathroom. I cleaned up everywhere. Well, I'll see you later. Hopefully I'm gonna drive home from Wally World. Take care, Riptarion, Obosamy. I heard the dog bark again. She's been barking at nothing. Anyway, I was very excited that I cleaned everything up. I was like, yes, I'm adulting properly. I am no longer a girl failure. I need to still work on some things. Oh, I forgot that I was supposed to go over my D&D stuff later. If I was on player, I would give a $250 a month coffee allowance credit card I love coffee so much. I would have lots of coffee. How did the session 0 go? It went well. We figured out most stuff, but we haven't set up everything. Dog is barking again. We haven't set up everything that we need to set up. Apparently my character. I could tell you about my character, guys. I could tell you about my character. Let's freaking go. Boom. Let me bring up the Roll20 because we're doing it on Roll20 because that's what the DM prefers. Boom. Let me get in here. I have yet to pick my spells. I need to pick my spells, but I am playing a character named Sierra. She is a Skypian aeronaut artificer. And she is everything in here takes place everything here takes place before Luffy sets out, like a little bit before Luffy sets out. So my character Sarah left Skypiea while Enel was still in control, because she has a deep-seated need for freedom, and she just couldn't live there anymore. So she escaped, and she stole a bunch of dials, and she trying to get down from the sky place, she met Chuzzy's character, who is like a different race that I haven't met yet. There's apparently from like Zhao, I think. Like a rabbit girl or something. It's called like a minx or something. So she met her, and then they were trying to get to like the end of the Grand Line or something like that, but they accidentally completely were off course, and they ended up in East Blue, where they eventually ran into Rex Rivet, who is a cyborg with a devil fruit. He has a that's Goodish's character. He's it's a honey badger fruit, and Rex is a cyborg, and we ran into him. We picked him up at a random island, and then we were going to go find let me see. I think around that we ended up finding the Baratier. We decided that we found the Baratier and actually met Sanji. So, and there we also met Laurie's character, that is a fishman, but a female fishman. And all the girls got flirted with by Sanji. We decided that. And then we left there, and we ended up finding Laurie's like uncle, who's a captain, an NPC captain called I do believe Chucklebones, that's his name, who has a very villainous laugh but is actually like a really chill dude. And we decided to go to the Grand Line after fighting our way through stuff. This is like all the backstory for our characters because we're level 8. So we finally went to the Grand Line, and we ended up on Cactus Island, which is the island that they called Whiskey Peak. And we rescued, I forget what his character's name is, but it's Shindo's character, who's a samurai. And we rescued him from Whiskey Peak, and now we're going on adventures, and we're seeking the infinite, I think it's called the infinite pose. I think that's what we came up with, which is a log pose that you can think of anywhere you want to go, whether it be somewhere specific or someplace that you've never been to, and it will lead you to that island. But it's the last part that the last place that it was seen was in the middle of the calm belt. So we're actually going into the calm belt to find the infinite pose so that we can travel anywhere we want in One Piece, in the One Piece world, anytime we want. It's like a very rare item, but it's also like down low enough that the world government and other people wouldn't be after it too much. But that's what we're doing. That's what we decided. We haven't done anything yet, but that's all the backstory of our characters. And I'm like, that's so freaking cool! I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. Now, my character is an artificer, so she needs some spells that we're still figuring out, and infusions and stuff like that. So basically Jack Sparrow's compass. Yeah, that's how we kind of decided. It's kind of like Jack Sparrow's compass. It leads to any place that you want to go, basically. You could just think of stuff. And it's also, Chucklebones is like, he's been searching his whole life for that, and all of us have like a need for adventure and figuring out things. And so, like, is there a quiz you have to pass at the end? No. But this is like all of us have a need for adventure and exploration, so we're just kind of made this crew and we're all going on this adventure. But it's like, wow, that's gonna be so cool. And also it's funny because during all this we actually decided that it'd be really funny if like Luffy is like going through his adventures at the same time we're going on our adventures, but we never meet up. We never run into any of them. The only time we ran into him was when we met at Sanji on the Baradier, but that was like very minor. Like, we didn't know this guy. We didn't know anything about him. He's just some random waiter that flirted with the girls, and that's it. And it was before any of the other stuff happened. It was literally just, oh, we stopped at a restaurant, we got flirted with a random waiter, and we left. But besides meeting Sanji, we don't meet any of the other cast. We're never going to. We're not after the One Piece or anything. We just want the infinite pose so we can travel wherever we want, just because we kind of just want to travel and adventure. None of us really want to be like the Pirate King or anything like that. We just want to be free and be pirates on the sea. And we do want to find treasure, but we're not like super big in that. We're just like, yeah, man, that's kind of above our pay grade. There's been really cool so far figuring all that out, and we're starting next week, so we gotta get our spells in. We gotta get our spells in. I haven't got any of my spells yet, but right now my character is an artificer who built like a flying machine, because she's like, we have wings, shouldn't we be able to fly? But they don't really work, so she's like built her own flying machine. And basically most of the thing I'll use is I'll have like a rifle. I use guns, and so I'm gonna use like a rifle or pistols and shoot from a distance. It's gonna be my main thing. Also, Goodish's build is totally broken because he has like so much reach that his like melee range is like 20 feet or something like that. It's utterly insane. So to quote VeggieTales, you are pirates who don't do anything. We do things! We're going into the calm belt! We're going into the calm belt! Which I think that the only reason we're able to do that is because my character brought some dials down that are attached to the ship so it can move in the calm belt. Which is cool. It's pretty cool that we're like got all this stuff going on. I'm excited for the campaign, but I need to figure out, we were gonna figure out where my spells, what my spells would be today. And I don't have that yet. I don't have my spells. I don't know what to pick for my spells. I don't know anything about Artificer. I've never played as Artificer before. I've never played as it before. The only things I played as was a Paladin. It was super broken because the DM was new. All of us were new, and so we just kind of like did whatever. And then in a campaign that died, I was a Blade Singer Wizard, and we only got to like level 4 or something like that. And then a campaign that recently ended that was like a 5 to 10 or something like that. I was a Blade Singer Wizard. I like Blade Singer, okay? And so now I was gonna play a Druid, but then that campaign got canceled. So now I'm playing a Artificer Skypian. And then another One Piece campaign that is coming up soon. Well, it's a one-shot. It's a One Piece one-shot. The next one that I'm going for is... Oh, hello, Supernova. Thank you for the follow. The next One Piece thing is I'm playing like a... What was I playing? What was I playing? I need to look. I'm playing like a new race that was... Because it was made by the creator of Pirates and Power Holders. And he made a new thing called Pirate's Guide to the Sky. And it has new races. And there's like a little robot chibi like thing from Skypiea that I've never seen before. I don't know if it's actually canon or if he came up with it. But I'm playing as one of those. It's a little automaton. And I'm playing around with that. I forget what my what my class is. I forget what it is, but I'm playing in that one. That's a one-shot that's going on soon. Which is very exciting. Also, it's super interesting because I was like, oh yeah, we're using the Pirates and Power Holders book. And for the new thing. And then, in another book. In the one that's gonna be a campaign. Most likely. And then I met the creator of Pirates and Power Holders. I was like, what the frick? That's insane. And I'm doing campaign like a one-shot with him. I'm like, this is crazy. This is crazy. It's such a small world. And he's a Christian VTuber. It's crazy, man. Alright. Okay. My chateau. My dear and beloved chateau. 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 The chateau for chateau. I'm losing my mind. I think we're gonna go and raid Astral because I do the DM has a limited amount of time. And he's there, so I need to get the things. And we have been streaming for 5 hours, so let me pause the timer. Stop timer. Boom. Has the timer stopped? Okay, it stopped. And we are going to raid our good friend Astral, who's doing art. He might be working on mine. I don't know if he's gonna be working on mine or not, so you'll be able to see progress. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming here to this little stream. Thank you for watching. It's been hilarious. Talk about One Piece. And no, I don't like Doflamingo. Shut up. I don't like Doflamingo. Anyways, have a good night or day. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. And I will see you guys. I think we're streaming tomorrow. Yeah, I think we're streaming tomorrow. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night or day. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I'll see you then. Obasami and God bless. Bye-bye.